Let me take a look at my extensions, because I know that there is an effective ad skipping one, and I know that there is. Well, I don't know. Is there a Twitch Vanced? Because I know YouTube Vanced is an extension that will allow you to watch YouTube without ads, and also all the benefits of basically YouTube Prime. It's pretty sick.
That would be great. Can you send that to me? Like, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't have a I do have a problem with ad blockers. I don't want to use them. But, like, I'm okay with denying YouTube as much as possible right now because, you know, I'm basically doing it for protest.
Are no longer, like, a vector through which people can attack my computer, I will always run one.
I think I'm not claiming any of that is BS, but I have also only heard rumors of anybody being attacked by ads and never actually anybody being attacked by an ad. Oh, like, I've never talked to somebody who's experienced it.
I have fixed many people's computers, and the only thing that the thing that all of their stories end with, like, oh, I clicked this ad for like hot singles my area.
Well, that's the problem, is that they're clicking on it. All right, if you just there's not a problem with just letting it run as long as you're not clicking it.
Though, if it is the landmine, like, I don't want the landmine even presenting itself to me.
Okay, so then
clean up their act. Like,
there's the problem, is that, you know, you're fixing people who chose to go stepping on landmines, and I've just trained myself to not step on landmines.
You've trained yourself, and I simply just added a feature that says no to landmines for me.
I mean, I have an understanding that, like, everybody laying down all of these landmine blockers is just making the landmines get more aggressive. So really, it's your fault.
Sure, yeah. We'll do the same thing for, like, what is it, Purell and germs becoming resistant to it. Like, all right, definitely, let's just live with germs.
Basically,
let's see how well that does, America.
Eat dirt. Just, like, expose yourself and your face to as many things as possible for a stronger immune system.
Remove the windshield from your car and go to the most bugs. The most bug-enriched place that you can possibly find.
Dude, have you noticed driving around that you don't get bugs on the windshield anymore?
Yeah, actually.
That's kind of scary.
It's terrifying, actually. Like, if you want an active example of how we are ruining the planet, the lack of bugs is very bad, actually. Not good. Oh.
Procrastinating on homework, doing 2 hours. All right, cool. Well, don't worry, you're gonna have plenty of time to do it here because, like, I mean, I love Xenoblade, but it's a JRPG, and there's gonna be a lot of running around.
Yeah, it's one of those. Hell yeah, though. JRPG. All right. We've got a few people in chat, and I'm dying because it has been my hyperfixation of late to tell you about a thing.
Okay, cool, but just, like, really quickly, I have all of the Nopons now, and we have a little chain of lemmings.
Oh my god, there's so many! There's so many!
I got them all. I got them all, and then I went and I did the quest that getting them all unlocks, and it turns out there's a level 80 elite dragon down there. So, like, that's gonna be an endgame thing. Can you throw the Nopon? I cannot. The only Nopon I can kick is Kino, because Nene's a sturdy, thick girl. Anyways, yes, tell us your story.
Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, so, like, 2 days ago, I came home and I sat down in chat, and I had this question that comes up intermittently for me, right? Like, this is a thought that I have and I let go of, and then I have the thought again later, autonomously. And that thought, Kuuribro, Crocs. Why?
I don't understand.
They're rubber shoes, right? Crocs.
Okay.
They are from every report I've ever had from people that have interacted with them, they are sweaty, right? But they're around still. They're also prevalent. Also, they're expensive. So clearly something is going on with these Crocs. There's something here. There's something there. There's something to it.
Okay.
Right? And I need to know. I need to know about the Crocs. I had to dig deep and I had to find it. And then I did a thing that is very dangerous for me, and I fell down the rabbit hole of off-brands, or Croc-offs, if you will. I have been
I hate it.
researching on Amazon faux Crocs, Kuuribro. And I have purchased some. I have purchased rubber shoes. I own rubber shoes now, and I'm actually wearing them right now.
Were they actually rubber?
Science.
I thought Crocs were supposed to be incredibly comfy and not sweaty.
See, that's the thing. That's the thing, right? Like, I hear these conflicting reports all the time. So now I own a pair of Croc-Offs, and they're actually kind of like a hyper-dense foam?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. I also found some in the shape of, like, Professor loafers, and the brand name was beautiful. It was called Loafers.
Wait, how is that what?
Right. They're foam loafers. They're loafers.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I thought you just said the brand name was Loafers, and I got really confused.
No. Loafers. But, and this is the part I'm excited about. This is the part that has me over the moon. There is an entire ecosystem of Croc DLC, basically. Or add-ons, or extensions, or bling, if you will.
Please stop.
Yeah. But what would you call a little, bedazzler that you're gonna stick onto your Croc? What's the name that you would give that?
Teeth.
Not Jebbits?
No. That's not ever a sound that has entered into my consciousness. I wish it hadn't.
That's right. Jebbits is the official product name for your Croc bling, and I am beside myself now that I have entered into the foam shoe ecosystem, and the world of Jebbits is before me.
Okay, your story of what you've been buying is much more interesting than mine. Mine is all practical shit. I got stuff in over the past, like, because my iPad died, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
So I got my new iPad. And then it's like, it's an iPad. I have to treat it like it's made of glass because it kind of is. And I'm just like so careful and gentle with it. So then the next thing I had to buy was like, okay, I need a screen protector. It's got to be matte so I can do art on it with the paper feel. I need a new case and like doing price gauging and stuff like that. So now I have, that all came in yesterday. And I very meticulously did the application of the screen protector, which is like brain surgery for anybody that hasn't done it before, and it's especially dangerous if the protector that you get only has one. The last package I got had two, so if you fuck it up, you're okay. This only had one, so I'm like,
my phone screen protector is forever like off kilter because god damn it.
Yeah, on my other iPad, which I had for 4 years, like when I put it down, there was dust and like in the corner, and it just the corner never sat on properly, and I was like, no! But it was the corner, and there was like 3 specks on the main screen, and I just got used to it. But it bothered me forever. This one, fucking perfect, except for there's 1 speck in the corner, but it's so tiny you can't even like see it if you're not looking for it.
I'm envisioning it in my mind, and I am scaling and rotating it, and you cannot stop me.
But like, I'm kind of more excited about the case, because now I have a keyboard. I actually have like a keyboard for my iPad, so I can take this thing, this portable thing, and use it as a computer, rather than, the laptop that I got, because it's portable, except it weighs like 20 pounds, and it's bigger than a 17-inch bag will hold, and it's plugged into like 6 different cords. This is my workstation. It is theoretically portable if I want to spend a lot of time unplugging and moving it all.
Technically, anything is portable if you have a big enough truck.
All right, we have seen.
What is happening?
I had to waste some time running while Wobbly was chatting, and I checked my side quests, and nothing is doable in the main world. Everything is inside of Alchemoth again, so I have to come here. Oh, hey, zebras.
Oh, zebras.
Oh, they're red lightning crackly.
I forgot to mention, on the Jebbits, I have purchased Jebbits. They are inch-long chrome spikes.
I hate it.
For my Crocs.
Let's talk about the Jebbits after the scene here.
Okay, sorry. I'm just excited for my ass-kicking shoes.
Are these fog beasts now? They look like fog beasts. They're getting pretty foggy. I'm gonna get coins for this, right?
You guys are getting paid?
Yes, Fog Beast. I don't have enough points.
No time for deliberations.
Wait, how would you? What do you mean no time for deliberations? They're zebras. What were you gonna do even if they weren't Fog Beasts? Were you gonna like try to negotiate your way across the bridge with a toll or something?
Fog beast, snow fogging. Fog beast, snow fogging. Fog beast, snow fog. Oh god, here they go.
Okay, so they're gonna die pretty quick. Wait, was it just me or did that thing just fall down in a frame? I feel like it was on its feet and then the next frame it was down.
Let's dunk on the second one and see if there is just in fact not an animation for this.
I don't think I'm gonna get a chance. It's dying too fast.
Oh no, it did big floppies. I saw it go.
I mean, it has an animation. It just fell over.
And not come back. Shulk.
It's a very sudden
The
animation.
fog beasts were meant to be confined within Alchemoth.
I don't think that's where those ones came from.
What do you mean?
The rift made normal monsters transform into...
Oh yeah,
fog
since last
beasts.
time on the last stream we found a new town, ran around it for a while, basically did everything out in the world, and now there's a giant, like, Eye of Sauron.
Oh, that's new, isn't it? I did not remember that from last time.
There was a little one in the city, but now there's a big one out the city.
Oh, see, I thought that we were. This is like reverse gentrifying, is what this is. Bringing all sorts of
Oh no,
doom to the
Grandel.
neighborhood.
Ah,
What is matter?
the Armos could turn into fog beasts.
Meh, no one to picture that. Must hurry to rescue.
Wait, rescue, does that mean we're just gonna go over to this town and, like, murder all their livestock? Because I would think the best way to do it would be to stop them from turning in the first place, not go and kill everything they have for food. This has some real Culling of Stratholme vibes to it right now. I'm not down.
All right, they're vegan anyway.
They're so not. Hey, you know what? No, fuck it. You tell me to go back there because story progress, and I say I have 3 side quests in here, so like, no, we're gonna go this way.
Look, household pets, those can be corrupted by the fog. You don't want them. I'm just, taking them to a farm upstate. It's fine.
All right. Also, I'm doing this, and you can't stop me.
Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I accept though.
It's not. Look, I'm not expecting anything. Just I like people that are regulars and that I trust to have an eye on things, to have the power to, control shit when I'm not looking. That's all.
Oh yeah. I do that in secret. I had somebody who was DMing me and they were like, wow, for a Discord of your size, like, you don't have any moderators. And I was like, don't I? And, no, I got like a 12 to 15 or something like that. Most of them don't even know that they're moderators, which is always fun.
Oh, hey, I got the last favorite. Nice. That's a big side quest done. Yeah, right? The entire city must be purged. We're kind of at that level.
Oh, that seems rough, real bad, actually.
That's basically what we're doing. The city must be purged of all of your food. It's kind of worse.
You keep talking about food, and I keep really thinking about, like, ordering pizza or something.
I haven't yet eaten this morning. Yesterday, I did go bouldering, which is,
How was that?
that was fun. It was pretty dang fun. My whole body is fine. Everybody told me that I was going to be so sore the next day. No, I'm perfectly fine. The only thing that hurts is my fingertips.
I mean, you have pretty consistently looked like a person who is in shape, though.
I look in shape just because my body's incapable of putting on any fat. So, whatever muscle I have, which is the bare minimum, it just looks like it's in shape. It's really just like what is in everybody. It's just unhidden on me.
But much like any person who is, going into a therapy appointment, right? Like, bouldering is that way. You take up the boulder only what you bring with you. Me? I got baggage.
It was fun. I went with some housemates. We had a good time. Oh God, no! I didn't want to do that. No, Nene! That was a misclick, and then another misclick sent my whole army after him, and now I can't mine.
Now, y'all weren't like doing free bouldering or anything wild like that, right?
No. It wasn't actually on a boulder.
gear.
It was what's the word I'm looking for? An establishment, like a business.
Okay.
That has little like 10, 15-foot walls.
Didn't just go out there and find some racks.
Nah. It's safety first. And yeah, like I don't have a whole lot of weight to lift, so like I'm fine in terms of muscle soreness and exercise. It's just my fingertips, because I have these like fragile keyboard fingertips that have no calluses to them. So those went first, and when it's gonna take a couple more sessions to build up calluses. But last night coming home, it's like I just held a beer, and it's like, oh God, it's the cold feels like needles. Ha ha.
I mean, at least your fingertips are getting ripped.
They're so
just
raw.
jacked.
Today too, it's just like it hurts. I'm glad I'm on a controller and not like. I mean, a keyboard would probably still be fine, but my fingertips hurt, is what I'm saying. Right, this came out of food. So
I just got a mouse pad with a wrist rest, and like that has stopped my fingers from tingling. So I'm very happy.
A wrist rest is very good. I want to get another booby mouse pad. I miss my May. Since then I've gotten other mouse pads with wrist rests, and they're okay, but like nothing has compared to just those sweet soft pillows.
But mine's a kitty paw, right? And like I have the big pad of the paw holds like the meat of your wrist, like the heel of it, and then two of the little beans hold on, like split your tendons and everything that travels like through there, and like. Oh,
that sounds advanced.
It's really good. Also, it's a kitty paw. How can you not love that?
Friends, find some of Poro's fave. Show Pororo. Oh, not Poro. God, this is a hard name. So friends found one of Pororo's favorite. Here is a reward of Pororo not to use all at once. Oh, I was supposed to come back and talk to her every time? Because, yeah, you're just going to give me everything now.
Oh God, we're in a loop. We're in a loop. Oh no.
This is a lot of cash. All 20 bits. All safely returned. Pororo not know how to express elation. Congrats for days and days. Friends did unbelievable job and deserve unbelievable reward. Join my squadron.
Days and days.
Now Pororo can go to Grandel and face esteemed person with no fear for personal safety. Pororo thank friends so much.
How much dialogue did we miss from the baby? Oh no.
Nah, not that much. You're all good.
I mean, if they could join the party, I mean. I love them so much. I think it's because that I have only experienced them in moderation.
Yeah, so like the Nopons are pretty beloved. All right. I mean, beloved is a strong word. Let's I'm looking for a very specific word here. And it's I don't know if there is a specific word, because Nopons kind of just exist, but it's impossible to be neutral on them. It's not that you either love or hate Nopons as a concept, and there's some that are really good, and there's some that are really bad, but like people don't even really feel that strongly about them as an idea. They're just kind of here, and every individual Nopon is like you have feelings about them. Nene's pretty great here. Riki from the main game is basically comic relief, but he has like one of the best scenes in the entire game. Like this guy's one scene gives him more character weight and memorability than an entire character in your main party.
Wow. I do believe it though.
We don't talk about Xenoblade X because that has the worst Ignopon to ever exist in existence, and I was so happy in Xenoblade 2 when they gave you DLC that let you beat on him as a punching bag. It was great. Xenoblade 2's Tora is probably the most neutral of the Nopons. People kind of like him or hate him a lot. He's like the worst examples of like a gross waifu otaku kind of person.
Oh no, no, thank you.
Okay, worst is actually putting it pretty badly. It's he's not worst, but he definitely has leanings in that direction, so he's kind of cringe. But he gets a lot of massive points by bringing Poppy into the world.
Okay, forgiven.
Yeah, and like he's basically Poppy's handbag. Like you can't have Poppy without Tora, and so Tora is tolerated.
Hate it when they do that. When they pair best boy with worst boy, and you just like always have them together.
He's not worst boy though. That's the thing. Like Tatsu is worst boy. Tora is like.
There's a worst boy.
Tora's like a 5 or a 6 out of 10. He's all right. You would rather not really pay much attention to him, and he's got some cringe stuff, and he's got a couple of good moments. He's very, very neutral as a character, but he brings Poppy. Fog Beast surges. More powerful than regular monster equivalents, they also spread a riot surge in a set radius, drawing in nearby monsters. Oh, okay, so now the world is going to start spawning these Fog Beasts. It's a good thing I've already done almost all the side quests. Oh boy, this might actually be kind of tough. Nah, you know what, I'll be fine. They're level 70, I'm already 74.
Yeah, I feel like, especially if you've been grinding all the side quests, like, you are going to be okay at worst.
Yeah, at the end of the first stream, I stopped at 65, and when I saved at the end of the second stream, I was 74. I made a lot of progress. Hey, I'm dying. I'm dead. All right, so, you know the thing that we just said with all that confidence? Nah, it doesn't, no.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Absolutely not. Failed hard.
I'm wow.
Like, I just chatted about how confident I felt, and the next time, it only took me 10 seconds, and when I looked up at the HP bar, I was dead.
Yeah, just toasted. Now, was that, like, maybe just a mishandling of items, or... What do you think? What do you think could have possibly led to our demise? Because it definitely wasn't hubris.
Really
hubris
don't
is right.
know. It had spike damage, which, you know, when you hit a thing, it gives you damage back. It's usually a pretty rough thing to try and deal with.
I see.
But gonna run around Alchemoth now. Try and grab some stiffs. Last time I was here, there was a lot of really high-level enemies, but now I am at a high level.
I am the boss now. God, I need to make more time for video games in my life, I think.
I think I finally convinced a friend of mine to get herself a Switch. This is like 5 years since I was telling her about Xenoblade for the first times. And now she's like, I had a thing coming for our anniversary, and then the gift didn't work because shipping. So maybe I'll just get a Switch instead. And I'm like, yes! Now I treat it as an eventuality that you will play all the Xenoblades. Because, like, I know she trusts my opinions on video games because I got her to play Nier Automata.
Yeah. Oh man, I had a conversation with my coworkers as well, in which I am the weird, like, poetry interested video game playing, like, arts boy, and they are all a bunch of, like, blue collar, you know, the tradesmen.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this exchange where one of them was like, yeah, I told somebody that you play video games, but you only play weird video games that nobody's ever heard of. And I was like, so I'm competing in a power wash simulation tournament.
Tell me that was your immediate response to that statement.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is I have the opposite situation where nobody trusts me with my opinion about video games. At work, at least.
More ships.
Oh, man.
I mean, like,
I picked up a candied pecan beer today, and I have to say, just holler. It's amazing.
I miss
it's
craft
so
beers. I'm gonna do No More Heroes 3 with Juker sometime soon. We did like YouTube series of the first 2 games with like he knows the games, and I was playing it blind, and we had various flavored beers We were both just drinking while we went through it. It was a great couple series. Now that I'm in Japan, though, the craft selection has become much more limited.
Is that like a... Is that because of the times in which we are living?
No,
or
it's because in Japan, there's just less beer. Like...
Oh.
Like, there's a whole lot of lagers, and there are craft places to go if you know where to look for them. But I'm used to being in Canada where, like, a good fifth of every liquor store is a craft beer wall.
Oh.
And a good like, quarter of that is, like, flavors that shouldn't be beers. Because people just like experimenting with beers. That doesn't happen so much here.
I am having a very similar issue now that I live in New Mexico, actually. And it's much less about the situation of like, oh, well, there's not a lot of beers. It's that there's like no dark beers. The darkest you can find here is like an amber. Because I live now somewhere that is like warm and sunny and crisp, so IPAs make sense. But I am a northern, you know, forged by the cold sort of guy, and occasionally, every now and then, I'd like a porter or an amber.
I love me some porters. Porters and stouts are fantastic. I can get one if I go to like a select few pubs. I don't think I can really buy them.
What is this? What are you as a beer aside from pecan? I've got seasonal.
We're digging around in ships, not finding parts. Wow. What is it? There's something
this
behind us.
In Texas. I shouldn't have purchased this.
Is there something behind us? I don't know. I feel like this is becoming a recurring thing.
It's an ale.
Because, like... So, like... At the end of the Nopon quest yesterday, a very similar thing happened. Where we had a whole lot of people in front of a chest, and one person just pointed behind us, where there was now a 100-foot dragon standing quietly. The camera even zoomed in on its face for 5 seconds, just, like... Nothing happened. It was just like a sitcom, like, what are you doing?
Hey, have you noticed the 100-foot tall dragon back there?
Big, huge dino beast.
I just felt the need to point that out.
If we don't move, it can't see us.
I have genuinely pulled that move in crap game.
Holy shit, it seems to have worked. That would seem different from most Telethia. Did it come to just watch? It might be something for what you say.
Observing, and when it became noticed, the experiment was ruined.
Was this the last of the airships that Helmeline spoke of? Should be. We'll need more pots than these, but I don't think we'll be able to scavenge any more this way. Sound like go back time to Kino. I kind of wish I'd made it day, because, like, my screen brightness is turned down, but oof, this is hard to see.
Well, on the stream, it is perfectly fine. It even matches your color palette.
Good, good.
Sweet-o borders.
Should hurry back to Helmeline. I feel like that Telethia might become a thing. Melia looked at it for 3 seconds.
I see.
What else do we have for side quests? Also, I saw there was a blue light over here, and I kind of want to go check it out. Okay, so Wobbly, you know nothing about Xenoblade, right?
Nothing.
Okay, cool. So, this takes place as an epilogue to the main game. So, like, you won't be able to make sense of a whole lot of what's going on. But, the long and short of what is happening right now is that, you know, Melia is Xenoblade elves. Hi, Melia. Thanks for the curtsy.
Okay.
With the wings. Those are called Hyentia. Her entire race got monsterized. Got Telethia.
Oh.
Like, every one of them turned into those big green things.
Gross.
Except for the ones that are half-breeds. Like, the ones that have human blood in them. Those are the ones that survive. But the ones that are purebloods, yeah, they all basically went through a genocide.
Gross.
This was their capital city. That's why it's all, you know, abandoned and destroyed and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Really could stand to, like, hire some maintenance personnel. They seem understaffed.
Melia is a half Hyentia. That was a big part of her, like, characterization in the main story. And now she's the ruler because, you know, she was the daughter of the emperor and all the rest of the family got telethia'd.
Victory by default.
She was planned to be the ruler. The guys, they you know, as royalty, they kind of knew that was an eventuality.
I mean, that's the thing about royalty, though. There's some ways to accelerate the process. Happen way more than most people would like to admit.
So that thing that had the blue light in it, turns out it was just a reflection of the moon, and I'm very disappointed.
Aww. Weak.
Oh, hey, there's another dialogue all the way up there. Let's go check. That one is probably going to be between Shulk and Melee, if I had to guess. Because the Nopons have no reason to know anything about this city.
I love the Nopons.
I know you do, and man, just like you should use them.
I love them.
No, it's fine. Use them as a launching off point. Play Xenoblades.
Babies.
Play Xenoblades. You will experience all the Nopons.
I will need to play Xenoblade at some juncture.
Like, I mean, at this point, there's a third one coming out, and like, there's. Wait, didn't we have this discussion before? I said, yeah, start with Torna because it's short.
Yeah. Like I've already got the Rex. Like, it's already locked and loaded. I just immediately got some commissions to like do some art for a media company.
Don't ruin your wrist now.
Project. Well, I'm doing it all in Blender. So they're looking for like a very like a block color design. And at first they were like, can you do it in vectors? And I was like, how about I use toon shaders and I just make it very large in 3D so that we can reuse assets from a lot of angles and like I don't have to redraw stuff in the future. And they were like, how does that benefit us? And I said, well, my rate is $50 hourly. And they're like, oh, I see the application immediately. So I am doing that with them. It's pretty good.
It's nice. It's becoming daytime, but this area is not becoming any more light, and I think it's because we're inside of a giant building.
Yeah, being in the shade does seem like a thing that would do that.
Oh yeah. Oh, this has to be a Shulk and Melee conversation. It's in front of the goddamn
Look at that
fresco.
light shift, though. There's like one corner up there that just had like a little bit of light and it showed off all the metallics. Yeah. You
Up
found
there?
it like
Yeah.
immediately when you scrolled up. Yeah.
I do like shaders.
So pretty.
Since I started studying shaders, I am so happy with my knowledge and what I know. Because like now I could make stuff like that. I'm not gonna, but I could, and I know. More importantly, I know how it works. And if other people make the texture maps for it, I know how to make it happen in game.
See, I've gotten a few things like that working up and running in Blender, and sometimes it's easy and I love it, and other times it is a nightmare to just like make look good within a scene. But I am also very focused myself on like producing things that are very purpose oriented and very specific. I don't have to make things that are suitable for a live environment where some player can come along and ruin my hard work.
Son of a bitch, there are still so many quiet moments that I can't even access, and I'm getting worried. Because I'm like, what the fuck has to happen before I unlock most of the conversations in this game? I'm getting to the end of it. I have to be. The super boss is level 80, and I'm already 75.
Maybe the quiet moments happen exclusively after the final boss.
Maybe?
That would be a twist, right? And a cool way to, like, keep it playing. Oh, man. A whole-ass epilogue that you could play that is just, like, discoverable content after the fact. Oh, that's genius. It would be brilliant. And absolutely a thing that a JRPG would do.
Sure, but, like, this isn't even in the main game area. This is a specific little, like a mini-game.
I never, like, after playing some Hideo Kojima stuff, I never assume that is not how that works.
Okay, well, you know what? It is fair to assume the same thing out of these guys. Hey, do you... Yeah. Okay, I don't want to... Do you know the madness...
of literature about this.
Do you know the madness behind the team? Behind the Xeno team? Behind the Xeno creators?
No, not even for a moment.
Alright, so I'm about to hit the main village here, but I'll give you the quick rundown. Do you know anything about Xenogears?
I know that it has some really banging tracks on OC Remix. There's one about Pillar of Salt. Amazing.
So,
it's so good.
Xenogears has a lot of religious references in it. There's like it's kind of legendary as a story. We had Leaf followers for Persona 4 Golden. What?
I mean, shit. Somebody should follow and ruin that.
I mean, okay, we're actually at 1373. I just haven't hooked up the live counters for a while.
Oh. Well, nuts. Somebody should continue to follow and ruin more things. Show up to cause problems on purpose.
So the Xenogears, the long story short of it is that Xenogears had one game with 2 parts. It was planned to be 6 games. And the one that they made was in the middle of their story. Like, it was a massive epic of a story.
Why would you do? Well, I guess if that's just where the good bits are, huh? Like, that's a way to launch a story.
I don't know the reasons behind where they wanted to start, but that actually what's awesome is that was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. That's how it started its life, and it was too big and too dark, so they branched. So Square branched off and made them into their own game. That's why the original Xenogears will never get a remake, because it's still owned by Square. And
bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Takuser, thank you so much for the follow.
Yeah.
So, like, that game has some history behind it, and the second game is, like, a notoriously, like, bad. Because it's a lot of exposition and not a lot of showing. It's a lot of, like, really lofty story ideas that just are not executed well for a game format. And then after that, they made Xenosaga, where they actually got 3 games out of it. And it's still a lot of exposition and storytelling, but they did actually get their games finished. Mm-hmm. And then after that, they made Xenoblade, which is the first one where they actually made, like, a self-contained story that does not rely on a whole lot of excess knowledge and religious references. And they hit a good gameplay balance.
At long last.
And then Xenoblade 2. Which had references back to the Xenogears and the original ideas, like the not in a bad way.
Not in a bad way.
The madness is that now they're making their Xenoblade series, and the madness is that even today in their new games, they are making things that still thematically and like referentially connect back to their original Xenogears. Like, mega monolith story.
So, this is a little bit like Halo, actually. If anybody here has their fingers dusted with Mountain Dew and is sucking back, like, some Doritos. Wait, hang on. Reverse those. Because, like, Bungie as a company started with Marathon, right? And this was back when they were trying to make first-person shooters on Apple computers, because we knew those are big gaming powerhouses. But after a while, like, they ended up making Halo, right? But you'll find a lot of the same symbology, the same terminology, like those things, cross-referenced back over to Marathon back in the day. Back when they were competing with Doom instead of competing with Quake.
Okay.
And Unreal Tournament. But now Bungie is making Destiny, and if you look into some of the symbology in Destiny, all of it loops back to Marathon, which is incredible.
Yeah, I love stuff like that.
I love it when somebody just has a passion and, like, knows what they want to make. Because me personally, I don't. I just kind of... I'm just making stuff. Like, I'm out here trying to figure it out.
This is what we're making. This is what is happening. And nothing is going to stop me.
Whatever name this ends up being, whatever handle this ends up being, whatever company this ends up being under, I don't care. I'm making it. My dreams will be real.
Doritos. Why
also,
why is that a quote?
I saw you drop that follow, and I just want to point out that, like, this cat... right here can fit so many different stream subjects in him.
Oh, that's the guy you know?
Yeah. This guy that I know.
Nice.
Takuser. Like they are also a 3D arts person. But they are I think doing more than me with it lately. I don't know. I've been sort of off the wagon. But this cat right here that y'all looking at right now on stream, this one right here, this one has the sauce, does the stuff. This is the good shit right here.
No, don't pump me up. I haven't done animation. I haven't done 3D stuff in forever. I have no time now. I'm learning Japanese.
That's right. They're learning Japanese. They're just teaching themselves. Also, they live in Japan now. They're hardcore. It's rad.
This is true. Yeah, I am the hardest of cores in that I don't have a dream as to a story I want to tell. My dream since I was 2 playing Duck Hunt on a training potty was to make fucking video games, and basically had horse blinders on my whole life until I got here and started doing it.
Hell yeah, Palisade sauce. 100% sauce.
Somehow I stopped by like manually half a step before the cutscene trigger. Oh, the city must be purged.
Your instinct was right, Melia.
They're zombified. They're fogified.
Fido.
Although the rift's influence is spreading far too quickly.
You know, somebody on Twitter was pointing out that yeast is just nanomachines.
No, they're organic. Stop.
Miss Melia, these are
Well, they're bioorganic.
You can explain later. Let us do the fighting here. You should seek refuge.
Aren't we all just machines?
No, that guy's actually a machine, as in like made out of metal.
Oh.
That's what the Machina are. They're mechanical life forms. Yeah, so that fresco I was talking about earlier, it depicts the mythology behind Xenoblade 1 is that you basically live on 2 giant titans. One is organic and one is mechanical.
And they are doing a hot tango.
Yeah, pretty much. I love the worlds of Xenoblade. That Titans thing was such an interesting place to set a world.
It is really wild how much emphasis has been put on the sense of scale for most of the environments that you've been in.
And hold up, this is all one environment. And
Yeah.
yes. Okay, like the original Xenoblade was on the Wii. Okay, and like when we get to a save point, I'll load up an area in the main game that I want to show you.
Okay.
Because it was amazing to me that they got this running on the Wii. But I can't do it now because I have to fight.
Go to bed without din-dins.
As Palisade, as somebody who also is kind of interested in making a game, I'm just gonna make a visual novel. Screw it. No AI. Only dialogue trees.
Do the slashes, do the slash. I tried that word 4 times and failed, and I'm giving up.
You ever watched the movie Psycho?
American Psycho?
Yeah, just Psycho.
No, I've never seen Psycho. Oh, hold up, they're not dead.
You know about the shower scene anyway, right?
The fuck just happened? They're not dead.
Wait, Nani?
The game just stopped the fight on me.
Nobody just stepped in and said, no, actually, we like them like that. They make better cheese or something.
Was everyone all right?
Yeah. No major injuries to speak of. All thanks to you, of course.
Kino accepts a year's supply of sweet wasabi.
I want to point out that there's still a wild one back there. He's definitely goring somebody.
Don't worry about it. They're fine. They've got health insurance, probably.
Shook. Was it the rift's expanding influence that's responsible for our Armu's transformation?
Looks like it. We saw it happen before, too. Regular
Whatever happened to
monsters
those
turned into
sandals
frog
that had like
beasts,
cat
just that.
paws on the bottom? So that like when you walked places you left paw prints?
I'm just gonna pretend that Wobbly's statements are Melia's inner thoughts. She's all posh on the surface, but inside she's just like letting her mind wander. She's ADHD as fuck.
Sorry, I've become obsessed with this idea lately. It's like leaking its way into my entire way of life, right? Which is like I find a niche product, and then I find the off-brand version of the niche product, and then I find the cheapest off-brand version of the niche.
It sounds like a
product
really
possible.
bad way to live your life.
Well, I mean, if it was a lifestyle, like, absolutely. Like, if I was like, oh, well, this is the only way I can afford things, like, that would be terrible. But, like, there is a curiosity in me that says, like, what is the actual difference between the, finger quotes good version of this and the worst, cheapest possible version of the same object? And you would be shocked at how similar many mundane items in your life actually benefit from you buying the bad version, because it's in some way better.
I just stretched and my tuber's neck decided to break.
Wow. Hang on. Somebody redeem a posture check, please.
It's because the camera doesn't register my shoulders moving. It just registers my face. I can reenact the Stewie head turn.
What?
All right, let's get through the voiced scene here.
God, I love VTubing. It's so much more fun than tubing. God damn.
All right, Rift's effect.
Right.
But now it's getting wider.
I'm sorry, I did not. Oh,
In
man,
that case,
I don't know. I'm just
growing
wilding out
larger.
on Amazon lately. I shouldn't.
All monsters everywhere could be changed by the fog.
We must find a way to fight back.
We'll need those research notes for that. Let's head to the
Right,
lab.
that was the thing we were supposed to do last time. Somebody told me to go back to the lab for research notes,
Right.
and then we just got sidetracked. Oops. Okay, now we're gonna save, because now I want to show you that that area in the main game. How do I title screen? Here we go. It's gonna take me a couple minutes to get there.
It's all right.
So now we can chit chat about random shiz.
I'm sorry. I've been very deep in the random stuff thing.
Random stuff is great. Random stuff is
I have
awesome.
A lot of troubles, focusing my mind.
I'm just gonna request, since Xenoblade is sacred, that we try to keep the tangents relegated to the running around portions and not on the voiced scenes.
Look, in fairness, if I was running around all over the countryside, I would want some shoes that leave cute paw prints behind, if I could get them.
Oh, I love this
I can't
title
find
screen.
them anywhere.
I'm so happy that the DE gave you a new title screen for beating the game.
Oh.
Not original. Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 did a really awesome thing where the title screen would change with each chapter.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even notice because I never shut off my Switch for the whole time I was playing that game. It's the only thing I played. But then, the end, fucking... I've said this many times, but, when I beat Xenoblade 2, I just went lethargic for weeks. But in the night, it was 2 a.m., I beat the game, and then I just sat there staring at my screen for hours in silence. On the new title screen they gave you for beating it, and that did not help, because it was It was much like this, where it's a wrap up. They just look happy in their new environment, and I'm like, fucking God, damn it, the emotions.
I'm so glad that I am not the only person who feels that way, because one of the things that eats me up sometimes, right, especially when they make an attempt to include the player in sort of the plot and stuff, is once it's done, they don't need me anymore. And now I have to go figure out something to do with myself now. And I did not prepare sufficiently for that reality, unfortunately.
Okay, so, I'm a tech artist, right? I've said for a long time that two of my biggest inspirations were what people can get running on Nintendo hardware, because Nintendo hardware is always intentionally underpowered, for cost and for just for limitations and all many reasons.
It forces developers to be creative. It's nice.
And tech artists need to get really fucking good at their craft to make stuff look good on bad hardware, running smoothly. That is the big thing, is maintaining frame rate. I have a huge respect for Platinum Games, because they made Bayonetta 2 run at 60 FPS, 720 or 1080p at various points on the Wii U, which was amazing. Mm-hmm. And Monolith Soft on the original fucking Wii. Now, keep in mind, this has had a graphical overhaul, but this area still ran in like the whole level was loaded and you could still go to all the same places. Like this DE is literally only graphics. Nothing mechanically has changed. This area with an ocean above you, a whole open forest, and this.
Yeah.
This waterfall vista over there. And a canyon running both ways. This is all they got all this running on the Wii. But what's more is that this is not just like a walkable bridge over a landscape. You can jump off. All of this is explorable.
So wait, they built an environment this large and also got it to be dynamically explorable on the Wii?
On the Wii. Yes. I was fucking floored when I saw this.
I'm floored now. Hang on, I need a minute. Cause like I'm sitting here trying to think about like how they managed to compress those waterfalls down into a way where like they become usable, right? And it's just like I was like, are they back to pallet cycling? Like what in the world? But like to add to that, the Todd Howard ass, you see that waterfall, you can jump off the bridge and go to it. What the hell?
It's very I love this series. I love it to death. And this is
That's
environments
incredible.
and like this type of open levels. It's not open world because you have distinct environments, but every one of the environments is fucking huge.
Like any sane person would be like, oh yeah, waterfalls will use a bunch of billboards, right? But like, what?
And like this giant leg, this is the second area that you go to out here. It's after your tutorial town, which looks pretty, you know, it's fairly large, it's fairly impressive. But then you come to this area and you walk out into this giant field where there's like arching cliffs above you.
Yeah.
And yeah, this whole area is your second area.
God dang, that's incredible.
Xenoblade X on the Wii U, which is the one that, you know, a lot of people love it. I don't like to talk about it, but that game, like, this still has borders, right? It's still a JRPG. You can only climb so high. Xenoblade X gave you robots that could fly. It was the biggest open world at the time in any video game, and you could explore everywhere. It's a part of the series DNA. And yes, I love it dearly.
Okay, I definitely should probably get into these at some point.
Anywho's it's like I wanted to show that stuff off because this is this is part of why Xenoblade has made such a big impression on me, and especially as a career and as a technical artist. I'm like, there are magicians making this shit run on the hardware that it runs on.
Good grief! This is the thing that always gets me, right? Because like, do you remember when like I think it was Unreal Engine released their like latest and greatest whatever, and they were like, oh, you know, polygons don't matter anymore. You can have as many as you want. Blah 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 blah. Right? It was brown.
Yeah.
Everything was brown. And like, I don't know about y'all, but I already lived through the early 2000s. I am so tired of brown everywhere in every video game that purports to be realistic. Because I don't know if y'all go outside or not, but like the sky's still blue, right? Like it's not like a weird sandy blue that is somehow like yellowed out or anything. It is blue as hell, and it's gorgeous. And like every video game that seems to tout its visuals is always just like, oh yeah, look at all the new shades of brown we invented. And then you pop up something like Xenogears here, right? Where it's like on the Wii, and you have impossibly large vistas like that. Vivid colors everywhere. And for some reason, this is like a niche product I don't understand.
Xenoblade 2 is even more vivid than Xenoblade. I talked about this with Maniacal. on stream a little bit recently, but you saw how vivid that Bionis leg was, that second area. I'm gonna open up the same two pictures that we got on Maniacal stream here. Give me a second. I need to find the screen capture, display capture.
I'm glad that, chat, you also did not enjoy that era of video games, because you know what? They were not good. I did not enjoy the art direction of Brown Town, where putting a filter of brownness over top of your otherwise beautiful video game was for some reason celebrated and accepted.
Stream might chug a little bit here because Chrome is struggling to load stuff.
Yeah, I'm seeing your VTuber model have some problems.
It's because I'm running a display capture. Display captures are not very efficient, but like we'll get there. So this is the Bionis leg that we just saw in Definitive Edition, I think.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's got that like beautiful cobalt sky contrasted with that like sage green, where also there's like a thick moss green used in the distance. Like,
and now compare that to...
It's beautiful.
To Gormott in Xenoblade 2, which is like roughly the same. It's your second area. It's a bright like green grassland that you explore through. But like the colors here are even deeper, even richer. Let me see if I can just open this image in a new tab and open this image in a new tab. Oh, that's a tiny ass image, not that image. That's not the one I was trying to grab. This one. Open image in new tab. Bam versus Bam.
Okay, finally caught up.
Okay, here. That's... I think that's the original, actually. Is that Definitive Edition? That looks like original to me.
I could not tell you, but I do know it's very nice.
Okay, well, yeah, sure. So we can say, it doesn't matter. The Definitive Edition didn't change the colors too much, it just upped the resolutions on stuff. That's still a tiny-ass picture. Give me a good picture of Gormott, please. How do I get at the extra stuff? That one? How's this one? That one looks okay. Open image in new tab. They're all so friggin' tiny. I'm just grabbing the thumbnails, aren't I?
I think you're just grabbing the thumbnails.
How do? Where's the tools? Here we go. Size. Give me something large.
Larg. Please give us the big image. Thank you.
Because, yeah, Gormott is fucking beautiful. I personally think it has the better music and, like, better exploratory area as well. This is the same thing, so what if I just click on the button? Is this just going to open it up? Yeah, okay, this is like a 2000. Or it's supposed to be a 2000 pixel image. If I open this in new tab, you going to give me the right one? There it is. Okay. So this side-by-side original Xenoblade, which you just said is vivid, compared to Xenoblade 2.
I love anything that is bold enough to saturate its colors like this. It's I don't know why it's so rare.
And that's Tora right there, being a little nop on. With Poppy, who's looking at a capybara. Yes. Fucking yes.
Every picture of Gormott. I believe you. God dang. I love you, video games. Thank you. Thank you for being good. Just in general. The abstract.
Okay, now I need to get rid of this display capture because it's killing everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now
it's sort of from the top rope to your frame rate for a bit.
And now it's time for a pee break. So I'll let you chit-chat with the chat while I go to chit to the bathroom.
Chat, hello. I'm your true host, Wobbly Python, me. What's the thing that we can do together that does not require any visuals? man, I'm always bad at coming up with, like, good party games for stuff like this, but, like, it is just you and me against the world right now. Y'all wanna, shop for Crocs on the internet? No? Oh, okay. My favorite game? Oh, God. So, have y'all heard of Chicory? I bought a copy of it for Kuuribro the last time that I was on stream. Chicory is a game, it's a little 2D, it's a coloring book, basically, of a video game, right? It's a little Zelda-like, explore 'em up. I guess technically it's a Metroidvania, despite the fact that I hate those. But it has a lot to talk to us about the creative process. If you are a person like me who likes to make things, it is a game that knows about your life and wants to talk with you about it, and the way that we collectively are experiencing the culture that appreciates our work but does not appreciate us, perchance. And it is profound in a way that, like, I haven't experienced from a lot of games, specifically for a person who does make anything that is to be appreciated by an audience. So if you're gonna ask me my favorite game, it's probably that, and it's very recent too, so you don't have to do any weird jankery to, like, get it running or anything, but, like, it's good stuff. Strong recommend. All the NPCs are really likable, they're very worth talking to. Each one tends to sort of personify, like, a different aspect of the creative process, or, like, being a creative in general, and it's just, oh, they're so excellent. Even the guys who I don't like, who are actively unlikable dirtbags in that game, are well conceived. They're interesting. Even if I refuse to paint any colors on their house, because they must live in a colorless void of sadness, for they have disrespected me. But, you know, that kind of thing. What else you got? I'm willing to spill the beans.
I am back.
Oh, welcome back. I just finished pitching Chicory to the audience.
We can continue bean spilling, you know, while I go do some running around.
No, I'm taking ask me anything questions right now.
AMAs are wonderful. I love them.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like AMAs in general are really appealing. Okay, maybe depending on the person. Depending on how comfy you are to talk about yourself. I have been of the opinion for a long time that there's no such thing as too much information. Which is like, there's just what people are willing to tell, and what you are comfortable with knowing. But, like, where you put that line is different for everybody. And me, I don't give a fuck. I'm good.
You know too much.
My favorite friends are the ones that I can talk about sex fantasies with, all right? Like, when there's no limit, that's when you just get to be comfortable and safe in everything.
God. All right, let's get really real about that. I don't think I have any, and I have been contending with that for, like, an extended period of time.
Which is very fair.
Like none that are tangible or, like, thing. Like, I'm not ace or anything, right? Like, I know some people who are just, like, completely, you know, devoid of interest in the subject, right? But, like, any specific, like, thing, I've not been able to, like, process or confine, like, a standing thought on that. And it's really strange. Because, like, man, I work with a few people who are like, you just have to exist and they're into you. You know? I have... Wild.
I'm not unattractive, but oh boy, I fall the fuck apart whenever it comes to, like... And I can be good friends with girls, but, like, I fall the fuck apart when it comes to how to jump from friend to relationship. That chasm is just, like, incomprehensible to me.
A mystery.
More
gotta get
cyclists.
Scooby and the gang to help us out.
Hello.
This is the worst. Maybe Grandel just doesn't have any. Oh, it's you. Can I ask you a really, really big favor?
Yeah,
I got Celine and the gang helping me pick flowers for a grave, but we can't find the right kind anywhere. It's the dawn smile I'm looking for. It's really pretty color, and actually does look like the sky at dawn. They say it grows in high up places with a lot of sun. I thought Lamentation Ridge would be a good bet, but the guards warned me not to go there because it's too dangerous. It's the only flower that'll do for the grave. Could you please look for some dawn smiles for me? Yes. Pick up some more side
I am
quests.
interested in your pro strats. I would like explanations, please. How does one do the kickflip 1080 from friend to partner? I gotta know.
Hear me out. My granddad's a machina. Hold up. I need to see this kid because right now you're totally covering him. That's a Homs kid right there. Does that mean you're, No, I'm not regular Homs. My granddad isn't actually my actual granddad. He helped me when I got separated from my parents during the war. We've been together since. Must feel like you owe him a lot. Because when the armors turned into fog beasts and attacked, he shielded me with his body, but his leg got broken. Oh, that was like 5 minutes ago. You know machines and stuff. Could you fix my granddad? Maybe the first aid kit from the junks would help.
Can you fix my granddad is a hell of a sentence.
So okay, that's fair. Like, a thing just happened that was a story event, so now some of those conversations might open up. Maybe.
I do enjoy the way that Xenogears is sort of like warning you ahead of
Blade.
time.
Xenogears was the one-time
Xenoblade.
thing on the PlayStation 1.
Sorry. But like the warnings ahead of time that you will have a conversation here later.
Yeah, Xenoblade, that's another thing that I really like about the open world environments. You don't see it a lot here because it's pretty limited in scope, but like early stuff in Xenoblade, you will run around at a level 10 and you will see monsters that are level 80. It's a very good way of telling you implicitly, you can't see everything here and you will be back later. It's actually a friggin' tradition that in the first big forest area, there's a giant red monkey that roams around, and you will die to it, because it runs right between you and where you need to go.
So early on, you have to swing by.
Yeah, you got to be aware of the monkey. It's like very much tradition that everybody's gonna die to this giant red monkey. Yeah, well, no, immovable Gonzalez is different. It's the territorial Rotbart. In Xenoblade 1, it's the territorial Rotbart. I forget what it is in Xenoblade X. Xenoblade 2, it's irritable Rotbart. Giant red monkey in the first area that's just like, you're gonna die to this thing.
It's beautiful. Nature doing its thing.
Good to see you're back in one piece. You encountered a Telethia. You're lucky to be alive. You say it just flew off without incident? Anyway, about the parts. Thank you very much. I'll make good use of this, I swear. I'd be happy to lend a hand with fixing the junks when the time comes, so call if you need me. Okay, more parts going to be needed, so that's making progress towards what we're ostensibly here for.
Hey.
You come bearing Hoverstone. That'll help with the cleanup. I don't want to stay here forever, but it'd be nice to make the place that little bit more tolerable. And for another thing, it seems to me to be a good deed to leave it neater than we found it, not all tumbled down and derelict. People who lived here would hate to think of their old homes as overgrown piles of rubble. The area should be getting a lot nicer soon. It's all thanks to you. I appreciate it. I don't know why we had to fade to black, but okay, cool. I will take your money.
Did something change in the environment?
I don't know. I still see rubble everywhere, so maybe not?
Yeah, it does not seem like anything changed in the environment.
I see a convo up here, and I'm just going to check it real quick. Oh, do I have to go all the way up? All the way up? I do. Well, I'm already halfway. May as well keep going.
I believe in us.
So I realized that last time we chit-chatted, I really wanted to talk about games as a storytelling, like specifically games that use games as a storytelling device, and then that topic just fell off. I feel like this happens with us a lot.
We tried really hard to hold on to it too.
We got back to your thing, but you know, then we never got back to my thing, and I don't know if that just means that like you're really rude in like ignoring my needs, or if that just makes me the ultimate host. I'm not sure.
I think it's that second one. Almost certainly the second one.
Oh god! No, I wanted to stop there! Ah!
Oh, there's fall damage?
Well,
Someone
Oh god.
get help.
Oh no!
So, like, Shulk's right leg needs to be made of titanium or something right now, right?
Hey, speaking of things falling off, did you want to talk about games as a storytelling medium?
I mean, I'm not super into that idea right now. Scratch that. I love to talk about it, but it didn't naturally flow there. I'm just running around right now. That was just,
I'm down to talk about
conversation died, and I was like, hey, remember that thing we were gonna talk about and didn't? That was nice.
I mean, I feel like a lot of games... There's a couple ways that people use games as storytelling devices, and like I think the most common one is they get really meta with the game. Like I have mixed feelings about whenever a game acknowledges me, the player, as a thing that does exist. I know famously Undertale does it.
Yeah,
but
that's like a thing
I
that
vibe with
Toby likes to experiment with. So, like, you're playing it a lot. Yeah, you're playing it years after Undertale came out. It's not that was brand new at the time, but Undertale kind of was one of something that brought that idea more into the mainstream. And like a bunch of games after it leaned on that as well.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just like every game after it did it in just like a very bad and ham-fisted way and has like kind of spoiled me on the idea. But like I played through Undertale very recently, actually. I managed to play it blind too.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that before.
Yeah, and like the conversation with Sans is very wild and in that way, because like I didn't like Sans.
That's amazing.
Like,
oh,
I mean, I loved
fucking
Sans,
okay.
enjoyed them, but I didn't like. They didn't make the game for me. You know, I was mostly losing my mind about oh no, what was their name? I'm forgetting their name.
So wait, did you do the weird route? Did you do the kill everything? Or are you talking about Sans as in the main game?
No. I got honestly the best ending.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that like a big part of why people like Sans is hidden in that weird route.
Oh, is it his like real rude boss fight? I did a spoiler dig after.
It's the conversation he has during that rude boss fight.
Oh,
Like the fight itself.
stick it?
The fight itself is really, really impressive and like amazing, and probably one of the hardest boss fights of all fucking time right now. But like the thing that makes it narratively interesting is, you know, how Undertale does that conversation during the fight thing.
Yeah.
What he talks about during that long ass fight.
I'm not gonna do it, so you can spoiler it for me. I am
can't.
uninterested in getting that deep.
You should just go watch a video of it, of like of the conversation, because like another thing that really makes here. Okay, now I'm starting to get back into the vibe of it, of my topic. Like something. I'm gonna say how Sans does it, and then I'll bring it to the bigger point. Something that makes the Sans conversation like really, really interesting is that you have to push yourself through this balls fucking hard, like grueling experience for every single line of it.
Really?
Yeah, because like you have to survive a turn and you have to attack him in order to continue the fight, to make it keep happening. And if you just defend or if you heal, it doesn't progress. You have to attack to trigger more conversation. Yeah,
during that bullshit. Because I've seen some clips of like those patterns and just like, god dang.
Exactly. So you're never going to see it on your first. You're never going to see the whole thing in your first attempt. You have to earn every new part of this dialogue, and like the dialogue goes over the experience of like Sans's experience in that game of being a guy who like is aware that other stuff exists and is also aware of the fact that my life could be reset at any point. So what's the point of even trying? That's where his entire attitude comes from, and he like unfolds all of it during that fight's conversation.
So he's got like a deeper cosmic awareness than
yes.
most. Okay, that makes more sense. I guess that does like also kind of put Sans on your level too, like as sort of a pseudo player.
He's aware of it, but he can't interact with it the same way you can. Which like links into that weird idea that like Cthulhu and Bloodborne and stuff does, which is like you can be aware of bigger things than you, but you are not there. And if you're aware of it, that kind of fucks with you as a person. Like, I know there's stuff bigger than me, and yet I can do nothing about it.
That is unironically one of the things that I feel like separates me sometimes from other people. Right? Is like there's so much going on in the world in general, and it's so hard. Like the ocean, right? I know people who are not afraid of the ocean. Right? And I don't mean like, you know, quivering in fear and like, oh, in water, it's deep. Right? Like not that kind of afraid, but just like I know people that like would just go swimming in the ocean and not think about it. And not consider for a moment the sheer scale of the idea of the ocean and the things that populate the ocean in number, despite being the largest creatures on the entire water orb. Like they are not intimidated even slightly because they refuse to just think about it for 2 seconds.
Like you are in a body that like is linked to things weirder than outer space. Things exist down there that like people have written monster stories about, and we don't know they're there because we've never fucking seen it.
Yeah, like every time you see a deep sea photo of some real fucked up crab or whatever, right? You're just like, oh, that's neat. Right, and like some people don't think about it. I'm just like intense pressure has squeezed this crab until it's walking on toothpaste tubes, and y'all are just gonna sit with that. Like you're just good.
Sorry.
Like how do you? What? Like how do you just let that run off your back? What the fuck?
Okay, so I'm just putzing around doing various stuff. So yeah, so like that
side quest.
That's what was I gonna link that back to? Right. Hold. Right. Okay. So the Sans conversation, sure, but like what my bigger point with that is that you have to earn it. You have to push through and like prove your worth. Okay, hold up. There's a chat here. That's odd.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Just in time to just from the top rope the train of thought.
The kid is missing. I could have sworn I saw one right here. You think someone took it? That could be one explanation. I hope this turns out to be nothing. There's something lying over there. I would like to point out that like these guys' main outfits have a bit of a difference in how they look, sure, but I've just kind of taken it and exaggerated it to hell. Shulk is not wearing his vest, and Melia is not wearing her, like, regular pink outfit. I've got Melia in, like, Water Empress attire, and Shulk is wearing a hood with nip covers.
The hood with no shirt, by the way, is a masterstroke.
I'm never changing it. Some kind of
Shulk
note.
is just allergic to shirts, like many gym bros.
It's an inventory of military goods, and it's signed by the person in charge. Sulfus, I think. I may be wrong, but I do think there was a guard by that name in the regiment. According to the inventory, he's meant to be working to recover material from a number of caches on the bion's shoulder. Maybe he was the one that took the kit. I don't think we have any other leads. The note have an itinerary. He might be in the Narthus or Necropolis. It's the only one on the list of caches without a tick next to it. And it's decided. We will head there and hope we do not miss each other on the way. Necropolis is where the dragon is, so I'm going to do that later. Anyways, yeah. So, like, you all just decided you weren't going to swim today, or what? Okay. Yeah, so in the Sans fight, you have to earn your way to each progression of story. And as a larger thing, like, this is the point I wanted to make last time. That is part of why I think game stories connect more. Like, they may not have to be the narratively best stories ever told in the world, but the fact that it is you doing the walking, you who has to beat the bosses, you who has to do the inventory, you have to skill your way into every progression of that story, makes you care more. Like, it is more investment just by the fact that you're not reading about somebody walking across the field. You're walking. You're going through, like, the numbers and the bits and bolts and figuring out how to progress this thing. Even if it's a very linear story, you've still got to overcome the hurdles to make it happen.
You know what? That's a pretty wild trick that, like, human minds are really capable of doing, too.
It's called effort justification. One of my favorite PBS Idea channel videos, I loved that channel, I'm sad that it's gone now, was about Homestuck. And how the people that managed to push themselves through Homestuck love Homestuck more because it was a fucking ordeal to get there.
Because it was a nightmarish slog. I did not succeed in pushing myself through Homestuck, nor will I. I've had many people be like, "Oh, you're gonna go back and finish it?" No.
I'm there. I'm waiting on the new updates for Homestuck 2. I'm one of the chosen few who've made it the whole way.
I think it's really interesting that Andrew Hussey's entire market plan at this point is just to, like, try to turn as many people off as is possible from, like, their material, and those who stay just become fanatical about it. You can make a religion out of this.
Are you the fellows who were aboard that vessel? Ever since that blast thing came down, the fish haven't been biting. Can you do me a favor and move your wrecked ship so I can eat? I'm getting very touchy. We can hardly sit back and wait for the fish to come to us. Hamelin is practically wasting away thanks for this fine mess. At least in Grandel we had the luxury of a lake nearby. What I'm trying to say is that your arrival has made our lives miserable, and I'd like you to take responsibility. Oh my god, the dude just, like, unfolds the JRPG quest mindset.
I am so pleased that you have been dunked in this way.
It's the Paggles that are a problem. Be a sport and hunt down a few of them. 3, I'd say. That should at least give me a bit of breathing room to fish. Get to it. Okay, so like, have you played Nier Automata?
I have not.
That's a game I'm going to recommend wholeheartedly as well. It's not JRPG length. It's, I'd say, about 40 hours. But, like,
I've heard it's everywhere from, like, 2 hours if you're an idiot to 40 hours if you're deeply invested.
Yes, pretty much. So Nier Automata, I feel like, is another one of those games that takes advantage of games as a storytelling medium, but they do it without necessarily getting meta. I feel like there is a very definitive power in getting meta as a storytelling medium, because the thing that games have that other mediums don't is that you are a player. It's interactive. So the games that want to, play with that in their story will have an extra level to play with, as opposed to just a straight narrative story, right? I get you saying that, like, some of them are a bit ham-fisted and they don't do it so well, and then that can turn you off. Sure. The ones that do it really well do it fucking amazingly. Like Deltarune right now. Undertale is a self-contained story. Deltarune is not.
Deltarune is on my to-do list, so be careful.
I'm not going to tell you a lot, but it is pretty clear, even from just the ending of Chapter 1, that he is maintaining the idea of the player as a separate entity in this world, but how that relationship works is still unknown.
Good. I am pleased with this. It's this kind of, like, meta thing with video games also, like, makes them really difficult to discuss sometimes. Have you played or at least experienced some part of, and I would strongly encourage everybody within earshot at the phrase, like, experienced part of, to please keep this in your pants and do not go watch a Let's Play of it. As a person who has an entire Let's Play posted somewhere, don't go watch it if you have not played this game. The Outer Wilds?
I don't know a lot about it.
So The Outer Wilds is a first-person game. It's an adventure puzzle game. And it is impossible to talk about.
Okay.
It is the very act of participating in the game is such a fundamental component of the game that it is impossible to talk about it. I love it to death. It is an incredible video game.
In the same way as Undertale, because I feel like Undertale touched on that as well.
Yeah, well, Undertale has like a really interesting plot and like a really interesting story, right? But that involvement that you're talking about, that like earning it, is contingent on your understanding of the way the universe works. And the fucked up part about the Outer Wilds is that is not a constant for you throughout the course of that game. Like, it is so worth experiencing that I can't talk to you about it. I cannot give you like a strong elevator pitch.
I'm gonna try to hold on to this and use it as a, because I adore games that use their gameness as a way to elevate their story. I love Undertale and Deltarune to death. Without spoiling a whole lot about it, Nier Automata also uses games as storytelling without necessarily getting meta, but it's kind of meta, not explicitly. Like it gets its storytelling weight in a way that like it only works as a game by making you replay some stuff, like re-experience it from different perspectives, where like more is peeled away, and you only really understand and appreciate the weight of all of what is happening by having to go through it multiple times. And like, I want to say, and yeah, like Nier Automata, by the end of it, it wears you down to the point where you've seen a couple of things a few times, and you've seen these things, and you've seen a couple of characters just like break down, like layer by layer through the whole thing. And by the end of the game, there's just stuff happening so much that you are kind of in the tidal wave of it. And when the true ending happens, like it is one of the most powerful moments in gaming history, and you can't really explain how it earned it. It just kind of did.
God, this is really the problem with the games industry, right? Like, and this is an industry-wide problem. There's too many games. We should just stop producing games for a little while.
I can't tell people to do that because there's so many people making the dream project that they've wanted to make. We get this stuff because of that.
Oh, I can. I'm in the middle of doing it. Just stop making video games, everybody. Like, video games are over for like 2 years while I catch up on my backlog. All right.
2 years is not going to catch me up on all the games I want to play. Should I have this last swig of bourbon, a swig of gin, or get another beer?
Ooh, if you're gonna get another beer, I'll go get another beer, and we'll
that
just
decides
leave
it.
Chat alone? Is that legal? Can we do that? I don't think that's legal.
I'm gonna claim it's legal, and we're just gonna let Nene like be supervisor over chat. This is on you, Nene. No, don't dance immediately upon giving. Okay, fine, celebratory dance, but like pay attention.
This is what happens when you give a pawn authority. Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. Alright, I'm taking my headphones
off. That was the bourbon bottle. Just sitting next to my chair. Alright, Mithril. You've defeated the Poggles. Good work. Long last, I can cast my mind back to fishing. Better come back with a good haul. Hainlin won't have us sleep on an empty stomach. Alright, another side quest down. Where am I going now? What is next on the list? Pawn Specters Till We Cry. Can't do that one yet. Steady on, Granddad. Oh, that one is... I can probably do that one. Sorrow. Dawn Smiles. Over to Nestiner. I can do that one, too. And I can't do Sweetest Dessert yet, because Thad doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, zits. Misdirection. Oh, right, you're at the graveyard. Must be the Dawn Smiles. Thank you so much for finding them. A lot of people died trying to get the capital back. One guy was someone I really looked up to. He was strong and kind, sort of like the brother I never had. I actually wanted to find the flowers by myself, but I guess I can always do that next time. Really though, thank you. I'm sure this made him happy. Alrighty. Some more equipment I probably won't use. And I guess let's head off towards the necropolis. I'm not gonna fight the Dargan yet, but I can go do this other quest. And he's just, what, hidden inside this little wall here?
Yes?
I'm Sulfus, what do you want? First aid kit? That was your boat, wasn't it? In that case, I have a request. Would you please let me have the kit? I stole from you, you found me. Let me keep it. Many of our warriors have been wounded fighting fog beasts, and we have no good substitute for real medical supplies. I know we haven't earned this necessity. I know I haven't earned this necessarily, but I ask you nevertheless, won't you help care for my comrades? Explain the real reason. You want to use it on a Machina? Rather than treat a comrade wounded on battle, you'd waste the kit on one of those cowardly swine. Fuck you! My apologies, I spoke out of turn. It was unbefitting of a warrior to speak so emotionally. Yeah, exactly. You don't get to judge them just because they made a machine parts. I will return this to you now. Just see it doesn't go to waste. Yeah. You shush. Get it right. My first aid kit in the first place. You don't get to dictate how I choose to use it. Racist indeed. I'm glad you're still with us, Lundea. Today's a little bit quieter than previous streams, and like, people can go where they want for sure. I don't do this for the numbers, but I do like to chit-chat with people. I'm glad that Wobbly's here. All the way over here now. Off in this direction. I went out twice today. I'm literally in bed with my laptop. Nice.
Hi.
The first aid kit, so I could use this to heal Granddad? That's awesome. I'm so relieved. Thank you. I was afraid that if we'd had to run away, Granddad wouldn't have made it without his leg. I didn't want to be alone again. Alright, I've got to get it together. This isn't the time for crying. I've got to go and cure Granddad. Thanks a million, mister. I'll come see us sometime. I'll introduce you to Granddad. Nice! Getting a lot of equipment here. I should probably see how much of it I can use. Pawn Specters and Sweetest Debt. Can't do either of them yet, so gotta move on with story progress. So let's go to an equipment touch up. Rudra Hood is not better than what I have. These guys are giving me rewards that are not better than what I already have for some reason. And I'm confused as to why. Like the princess stuff that I'm getting as quest rewards, it's purple. It's worse than the just regular, like, stellar armor that I think I just straight up bought. It has level 2 gems in it that are preset. Like, I have level 4 gems that the other ones have empty slots where I can put level 4 gems. Why would I pick these quest rewards that are just, like, not very good? I am confused. Your rewards aren't that good, game. Ooh, I can give her a gold plate. Yeah, she's earned an upgrade. Various types of baskets. Keep the heart. Ekru type. Okay, now that I've checked all the equipments, I can sell off that equipment. Yes. I should probably check the weapons too. I haven't tried to upgrade those in a little while. Dusk Staff. Ooh, Dusk Staff is better on everything and has 3 empty slots. Hells yes. The Snug Hugger. Pretty much Snug Hug Blocker is still the best for her. Xeno has a lot of upgrades available. It's basically just 3 different seed splitters, or seed spitters.
Yes.
Sell off. What do we got? Cannot sell this item. Well, poo. I don't even know what I need all this money for, because now I can't really buy equipment to replace what I'm wearing. Like, I've already got stuff that's probably better than the shops offer.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much across the board. I'm not sure what the point of it is. Alright, let's go get some research notes. Oh, hello. Voiced scene, why are you rushing out?
Villain! What do you want?
You stand in the way of a new age.
Hey, it's the purple guy.
Sis, I'm scared. It's all right. I'll protect you. And I'll work, I swear.
Behold, the widening rift in the sky.
I just now noticed
Proof definite the world
that this guy has
abhors you.
tiny wings too, much like Melia.
Spare me your ravings.
Yeah. Blast him.
Oh,
Okay.
Lady Melia, the hope
Sorry,
of our
getting a
race.
beer became sort of a more involved
Gelgar,
endeavor.
what is this
All right.
treachery?
Greater
As you
nourishment
can see,
achieved.
I am sweeping away some.
We're talking to the villain.
Their research is
Oh.
blasphemy
Well, how's
against
he
the
doing?
commingled blood.
Don't you comprehend the
doing
import
bad?
of what you're
Yeah.
interrupting? The very future of our
Stop
race
that.
hinges on their work.
You think this is the future? This reactionary struggle to revive what is long buried? The future of the High Entia is us. We are what the race ought to become. We are the true face of the High Entia.
If not for our ancestors, we would never even have drawn breath.
Ancestors? I recognize them not. You, Lady Melia,
Oh,
are
is
our
this one of those like
progenitor.
future v
You were our
past kind
beginning,
of
and
arguments?
you will be our future.
I think.
Senseless.
Yes, like I'm all.
If you would
almost
interfere
always
with
on
this
the
research for the sake
side
of
of the
spouting
future.
your nonsense,
I don't know anything about this
you
guy
do
though.
not deserve my mercy.
Melia,
That was a good pose. I like that pose.
Why won't you understand?
That is a good
Why
pose.
won't you accept that we are the ones destined to lead?
You will not so easily refute our history.
So be it. I reject you. I will take the mantle and become father of our kin.
There's a
I will
certain
take
amount of
dominion
weight that
over
comes when a character whose eyes are always closed, like, finally opens them. It happened with Brigid in Xenoblade 2, and this guy also has, like, you know, the always closed sort of Brock eyes.
Yeah.
And then when you see them open, it's like, oh, this isn't just a visual, you know, shorthand. This guy just always looks like he's smiling. And then he opens the eyes, it's like, oh, okay, so he's being serious now. Also, he's, like, very clearly a bitch.
So many little fonts running around.
But yeah, no, that Melia pose when she was just like, I'm just not gonna put up with this shit, swiped out her wand and then like stood at the power stance like, ooh, that was a good shot. Yes, Melia, be our power queen. Brigid opened her eyes. She did once. I think maybe twice. I've heard about it happening another time. But the cutscene at the end of Chapter 6, I think, is the only place where she opens her eyes. And you only see it for about a second and a half, but it is there.
I know.
Oh,
I
but
am
you
not
are.
Wrong. I'm not.
I will spare
This guy
you.
seems like
Just be
jerk.
gone from my sight.
Maybe also a loser.
Oh yeah, I picked him out at the start. You don't wear that color of shiny purple, like glowing purple, and be a good guy. That doesn't happen. Regal good guy purple is different from like magenta evil purple.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because I really like that magenta evil purple, but I'm always trying to be pretty nice. I think people get the wrong idea, you know?
The pure blood meets its end today.
What do you mean pure blood? Wait, is he pure blood? Wait, seriously? The pure blood are supposed to be all Telephiad. What are you talking about? He's got short wings. He can't be pure blood.
Maybe he's just trying really hard to hide some stuff.
Here. Damn.
I know a lot of people that got those like in the mail DNA tests. They were real excited when they sent them out, and then I just never heard anything back after that.
Miss Melia!
She's okay. She's all right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't save.
New, improved Entia, Entia 2, with more human DNA.
Please.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I didn't see her take a big
Melia.
hit.
Miss Melia!
Kino, you did it! Applause.
Shut up. No, Kino, you don't get applause.
We're in Ransom's house. The lab went up in flames, so we carried you here.
The
Oh
lab.
right, it is a callback. This is how we met Melia in the first place. Was with that ether shot.
I'm sorry, Teelan. I failed you.
Miss Melia!
You damn fool! What possessed you to do
Oh,
that?
she jumped in the way of a shot,
What
didn't
happened
she?
to safeguarding the future of the High Entia? And bringing our brethren back home, were those just words to you? You should think long and hard about what the death of a leader would mean for us.
Come on, big sis. That's enough.
Don't defend her. This idiot child.
I had to.
What?
To protect it at all cost. The research.
How can you be so fixated on that?
Our salvation lies therein. I believe it now.
Melia!
And yet, ultimately it was for naught. I caused trouble for everyone. And I couldn't even save the documents.
Poor Miss Melly.
That's not true. If you and your friends hadn't come when you did, there might not have been anything left of the research to continue with. And also, here.
What's this?
It's the book you carried out of the fire. Ring any bells?
This tome. We found it in the tomb.
Yeah. The book that started my research. If we have this, me and Tyrea can carry on with our work. Sis, are you with me?
Yes.
She doesn't see me do it.
We can study the problem until we make some headway.
Miss Melia, thank you.
Likewise.
Teelan. Tyrea.
You've only just woken up. Come on, we'll let you rest.
Yes. Thank you.
What that for? Xeno used tranquil snooze for sweet dreams. That seemed extremely excessive.
Oh, yeah, there's the Nopal music. Now we're in Goof Town.
This might just be what we need to defeat the Fog King.
Yeah.
Feeling better?
Yes. Much better now.
What a relief.
Miss Melly good as new. Kino saved day again. Less
Yes,
braggy,
please, Kino. I'm getting really, really, really pissed off by how much you're bragging.
Friends, I'm sorry.
This is not all about you. In fact, you're the one guy I'm ignoring in this whole thing.
And I abused your hospitality. Please forgive me.
No. You saved this place and we owe you.
Please
big
brag
time.
to the hand, little
This
guy.
was the least I could do.
I will not stop now. I swear to do what I can for the good of Grandel.
I appreciate it. Just don't go running yourself ragged for us.
I promise. We seem to be missing Tyrea.
I've got some questions after the scene, but I want to continue with the voice lines until we're able to freely talk again.
Oh, if you're looking for her, she figured the fog beasts might strike again, so she went out on patrol.
The likes of us aren't exactly trained for battle, so really, any help is welcome.
Oh yeah, also this Tyrea girl, the one with the nice eyeliner. We may have met her on the last time you were on stream, but yeah, that was a flashback to when she tried to assassinate
You're
Melia.
right.
Oh.
I feel sorry for any beasts that wander into Tyrea's
That's
path.
where these two have history, is that Tyrea is apparently a half-breed. That sounds like such a derogatory term. But like she's not a pureblood. So she did not get Telethiad. But she is very much like, she still has all that haughty pride like of a pureblood.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine elves and half elves, right? That's like a more common understanding of how this type of thing works.
Mm-hmm.
She was in a secret assassin order that was like very much trying to kill Melia to preserve purebloods, right? I didn't do the side quest where it was revealed that she was a half-breed. People told me on the last stream that like it was some obscure side quest in the post game that tells you Tyrea is actually technically not a full breed Hyentia, which is why she's still alive here.
Interesting.
So
which,
like,
you know, seems kind of obvious in retrospect, but at the same time, like
she's got that level of haughtiness, and there's some like unknowns here, but that right there is, yeah, how Melia knows her, which is, during an important story cutscene, you tried to fucking kill me, and now I find you here. How do we, you know, we both know what happened there. We're not gonna hash it out with words. How do we, how do we move forward here? That's where the tension between these two comes from.
By the way, did I hear you mention something about defeating the Fog King?
All thanks to our friend's research.
Is that so?
Quite.
A sterling achievement, Teelan.
Just an accident.
Still, even so, your devotion to your mother may well have saved our future. All right. What do we have to do? How do we defeat the Fog King?
We found ether attacks effective against fog beasts, but not against the Fog King. That's because the ether's concentration was too low.
Concentration?
Concentration?
No.
Pipe down when adults talk.
Yes, thank you. Nene, once again, being the voice of reason. I feel like Nene wouldn't have as much impact if she didn't specifically have Kino to bounce off of. Like, Kino is way too much being an 8-year-old. He's like bragging about everything he does and has no idea what is going on. And Nene's like, okay, shut up. Please. Fucking stop. Nene's like the 14-year-old who's like, I don't know what's going on either, but I know better than to interrupt them.
They're saying something important. You should try listening to them.
But Kino's so bored.
I'm gonna boot you again.
The whole thing got me wondering, why did fog beasts appear when the rift got wider?
Yo,
I think
it's
the
okay, little
intensity of
guy.
the rift's
I
rays
sometimes feel your pain.
exceeded the density of the Telethia's ether
That's
field.
you are Kino and I am Nene.
Yes, often. More cutscenes. Oh, take me now, Lord. I am ready.
How is the density connected to the Fog King?
Adults talking.
If we could put up an ether field denser than the Telethia's, the Fog King will become vulnerable.
How does one put up an ether field? Secondly, where does one obtain such highly concentrated ether?
For the field, I think this guy will do the job, with a little tinkering.
In that case, it's just a matter of gathering up enough high-purity ether crystals.
So he was obviously gesturing to his sword. It's a replica of the main sword from the main game, which is the Xenoblade, the Strange Blade. The reason it's so important is that it basically manipulates the particles that make up reality. This is just for keep you up, Mom.
Except what?
Keep you up, Wobbly.
Those kinds of ether crystals are
Imagine getting a
extremely
paper
rare.
cut on a molecular
I'm not
level.
sure
That
where
would
I'd
be
even
messed
start
up.
Looking.
That's kind of what the Xenoblade did, though. And that's also what the Xenoblade in Xenoblade 2 does. Because the Xenoblade, the Strange Blade there, is Pyra. Pyra is super powerful and super important.
There might be none at all around here.
Oh, cheer up, all of you. It is not a foregone conclusion, and in any scenario, if we cannot defeat the Fog King without them, we will have to keep looking until we find them.
Also, like, I mean, we only have 3 viewers here, so I don't know who's going to remember this in the first stream, but I am definitely getting used to this Melia voice, and, like, it sounds more like Melia to me. It still seems a little deeper than the Melia in the base game, but, like, it doesn't sound like a different voice anymore. I'm joining the two in my head again.
True enough.
Good. Then let us start by asking around.
Hey!
I think I vaguely remember that.
Doesn't help how our first few lines sounded especially deep. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, the first time you hear this new Melia is, like, as far apart from the original voice as it gets. New side quest. What do you got?
Okay.
Please listen. Miss Winnie is feeling sad.
No.
I don't care. I'm back. Palisade. This is going to sound incredibly insensitive, but were you here earlier? I don't remember you being here or saying bye. Hi, welcome to the stream. Because she lost her wedding ring while escaping from Alchemoth. That's why she's feeling blue, and I, Ardred, have long thought it imperative that I rescue her from this state. No, I don't have an ulterior motive, nor is it a crush. Perish the thought. If I had to call it anything, I'd call it That's it. I'd call it compassion. And therefore, I thought I ought to present her with a new ring, but I know not how to make one. Oh, also, I cannot move from here, on account of my duty to guard the townsfolk. And thusly, I must enlist your services to seek out someone who could make a ring for me and trust you will assist me! Yes, I knew you'd understand. Return with a ring, and I just might sing. This guy, this guy had the sharp balloon, which means he was yelling that whole thing.
This guy's having a time. But you know what? I'm here for it.
I had a thing that I was just gonna say in the middle of that, and now I forgot what it was.
That's bizarre.
Fake. I mean, I know it was a thought that I've had 3 times during this stream, and I wanted to ask you specifically about it, Wobbly, and now it's left my head again.
What? It's weird that I have become a person who has some specific expertise worth questioning. That's not really.
Excuse me. It's probably just my exposure to Game Grumps for the past 10 years that, like, I feel it is totally acceptable behavior to burp right into a microphone.
You know, it's funny. It's funny. In like a different stream or like in a group chat, I've had some people do that, and it's just super unpleasant. Like I'm just having the worst time the entire go of it, right? But like something about your streams, I don't know if it's just like the chill nature of like the JRPGs or like the fact that usually it's just us, you know, shooting the shit, doing some artwork or like whatever, right? You know, just the raw professionalism of a belch in one of these streams.
That's exactly it. It totally depends on the environment. I'm like, what is different between this and like a podcast where people are chit-chatting? And the difference is, I've done it 10 times. So see, like it's okay
stream,
now.
Like if you did that on my stream, like it would be weird. But like doing it here, I've been like waiting for it, really. You know, like it's not even like it's a thing, but like I'm still just like, yeah, this is definitely like a feed up burp heavy stream. Like I'm just ready to go on that.
it fits.
Okay, so this beer I got, hang on, I gotta talk about this. I switched beers. It's no longer pecan. I grabbed a Dragon's Milk White bourbon barrel aged white stout, and I did not know what that is. It is a clear beer somehow,
like
while still being a stout.
As in white or yellow?
Yeah. It looks like a cream soda.
So like water, totally clear, or pink?
Totally clear. Like there's a little bit of, you know, yellowish discoloration.
You have a fucking clear stout?
It is a clear stout.
I don't believe you.
Hang on. I have to correct my lighting because right now it's orange. But let me get a photo of this. This is weird. I saw milk stout and I was just like, oh, like I've been jonesing for a stout. But like,
I believe that it chemically could be a thing, but like, my body refuses to just accept that it's possible. I know that science and chemicals can do all sorts of things, and there's no reason that like a stout has to be black. But it just doesn't jive that something that heavy can look like water.
Usually a stout is just like milky chocolate soy sauce, right?
I know.
Yeah.
Everybody's go-to stout is Guinness too, and I don't like Guinness. I don't like the nitrogen beer.
Don't drink a regular beer. Be a weird beer snob. Drink something strange. Okay.
I was just having a chat earlier today with a housemate about the word snob. Because I was talking about coffee snobs, and I'm like, I used to work with a bunch of coffee snobs, and she was like, I was trying to explain, like, snob. When I say coffee snob, I don't specifically mean like somebody who's like negatively being an asshole about coffee. I mean, I use coffee snob as shorthand for somebody who like cares and has an appreciation for grinding the beans, tasting different flavors, using the right type of press, all that kind of stuff. And it's not a negative thing, but like when a group of those people get together, you absolutely call them a snob. You don't call them an aficionado. It's like, oh, the fucking coffee snobs. And it's not not making fun of them. It's just like, it's a term of endearment, you know?
So my favorite way to like hit the whole coffee snob idea, right, is to always circle it back around to lemonade. Right, and my fixation with it is always that, like, the correct way to consume a lemonade is actually just to just be eating lemons, but I flower it with, like, the most, like, as much pretense as is humanly possible, right? I'm just like, oh yes, you don't have an appreciation for the rind of the lemon, that's why you're not eating it directly. Like, because that's the kind of shit that, like, coffee people sound like. You know? Ah, yes, these beans must have been roasted at exactly 300 degrees, unlike the Palestinian Kuapalike, which is roasted at 305. And if you don't put it through the French press, I'm sorry, but you're simply wasting it. And, like, I cannot. I'm here for the drugs, thank you. Please give me the uppers. Straight to the veins, please.
I've decided that when you're on a line that I don't want to interrupt, I'm just gonna let the Nupon run.
I feel like that's the appropriate visual for one of my rants.
Currently in Wobbly's mind.
Oh, a Palestinian never goes through a French press. Oh yes, I need one of the Palestinian squeezors.
I'd like to talk to Kino if that's okay. God,
oh,
you're
right,
gonna make
yeah,
me
absolutely,
fucking
definitely.
swap out to Kino, the guy I'm trying to ignore.
Uh-oh.
You've helped me make so many friends. I wanted to get us something special to bring us closer. I know what it was. This is something I just recognized recently. When I'm playing on a stream, especially a JRPG, because there's so much text and dialogue, I usually try to rush through dialogue because I'm trying to progress the game and get, to things happening. So I don't mean like the voice dialogue, but I mean the stuff where I have to read it out. I'll try to read it quickly, like matching set of items, any good ideas, blah, 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 have the ticket, Angela and friends, traditional. Like, I'll kind of hit the big points and skip over bits. But I've been watching extra play, or not extra, Playframe recently. By the way, if you're not subbed to Playframe, go sub to Playframe. Formerly of Extra Credits, Dan is a game animator, and he talks about all kinds of good shit. He's been doing Nier Automata recently, to link back to earlier, and I recognize that when he reads stuff out, he's slow. He takes his time with it. And, like, it makes the dialogue of characters hit a little more realistically. And I'm now, just in this stream, now that I've recognized that, I'm like, which would actually be preferable? Is it getting the game moving? Is it, like, rushing along with my gamer instincts? Or is it giving NPCs and their dialogue a chance to breathe and actually letting this stuff that a writer wrote with a purpose in mind, like, have its moment?
There is a middle ground compromise. So I have been watching a lot of the Voice of Dog, who is a Let's Player that does a whole lot of, like, RPGs as well. They've got an amazing run of Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass that I would recommend to anybody. But what they do a lot of the time is they don't read any of the dialogue. Like, there's dead air, which, like, as streamers, I know it's just like, what? I don't know. But they will just kind of briefly summarize, sometimes in a sentence or two, like, what it means for the game and, like, the plot, and, like, kind of move on after, like, a long string of dialogue that they just read and ingested. It's really interesting.
So they...
Yeah.
So they, like, stop and don't stream. Well, they don't... They don't
like read.
They don't
of the
streamer mentality.
word for
They're not presenting. They're just like, all right, stop for a second. I'm gonna process this and then regurgitate it. Is that it?
Yeah, and then give it back to you in like this compartmentalized, like, useful way. Like, they'll be like talking to a robot or whatever, and, like, as the revelation that the robot is actually, like, your grandparent or whatever, who's, like, in a robot body, and is, like, attempting to dote on you with, like, their cyber chainsaws or whatever, and it's happening in a harmful way. He'll just be like, oh, the robot's grandma. And I'm just like, that's very functional. I like that.
It's functional, yeah. I'll have to sit on that for a bit. I don't know if I love it as an idea to do, because for me, also, like, my primary Let's Players for years have been Game Grumps. I love the idea of reading it out and injecting, like, improv comedy to dialogue as you go.
If there wasn't a delay, I would be definitely down. But I've done it with a delay and just, man, it doesn't work.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
I gotta be on your couch. Sorry.
So that's something that's specifically doing it for entertainment purpose. But like for me, playing these games, I've always said I like to play games socially, and doing it as a stream. Like, the reason I do these as streams is because it's social. I get to chit-chat while we're running around and about the story as it progresses. So, like, injecting that humor is kind of, like, recreating the idea of sitting on a couch, watching a movie or a TV show, and just sort of riffing as you go, right?
God knows that I can't get anybody to actually show up on my couch. Womp womp.
Yeah, there's definitely different approaches, that kind of thing. Also, I remembered what I was going to ask earlier, and that's that I don't remember what the fuck these guys were supposedly researching. Like Tyrea and Tino, or whatever his name is.
Oh, right.
Forgot about that. It has something to do with the Hyentia, but I don't think it's, like, reversing the transformation. I think that's impossible.
Maybe
thus, I don't know what they're researching.
Whatever they are researching, and research that instead.
But, like, it was important enough that Melia took a life-threatening shot to try and save it. So it's got to be something, and I feel bad that I don't remember what the purpose of this plot now was. You know, just the ticket. We'll make Angela and friends traditional Nippon-style friendship bracelets. You can make them? That's an amazing idea. I love it. For starter, I need some elastic ivy. Angela know where to find, maybe? I think my dad was using it when clearing away some rubble. He was always going off into the woods along Tullis Way, so maybe that's where the vines grow. Good, must find there. Okay, elastic ivy, I can go get some of that. What if it is possible? Cutting off ether flow to allow Telethia reverses change. I don't think that's possible because I think the Telethia kind of generate ether? They suck it in from the environment around them, but also they kind of exude a lot as well, don't they? Like, they're sort of this weird little, like, ether hotspot.
I think so?
You don't know. Don't try to fake like you know this.
I've found out.
You're the ones that helped Innes out. I make basic necessities for the folks here, but to tell you the truth, we have a slight issue at the moment. Hereupon Kino. Fuck, I'm still working as Kino. I'm working with Bartholomew to make a tool for catching fish that he dreamt up, but we still lack some resources. If we had some half parts and snare wire, we'd be laughing. I don't suppose you could help us out? Okay, I can do that. Both of them should be relatively easy to find on the Bionic shoulder, but sadly not in the immediate vicinity. You might find them outside the walls. I already have it, right? Yeah, I have it.
Welcome.
I see you've managed to find the half parts and snare wire. I think I can implement these straight away. Won't be but a moment.
I just realized you can just take Shulk, put him in a box, and play the whole game as Kino, can't you?
I could, but I won't because I hate Kino.
Oh my god, amazing.
I can't. Shulk is vastly more valuable for battle.
I see.
Also, Kino has the personality of, like, the Chad that's not as cool as he thinks he is, but he acts that cool, and thus there's a few, like, really obviously super shallow people that attach to him just because he acts that cool. These are people who don't think deeper than, like, level 2 on a 10-level scale, and it's entirely fluff and surface level, like, awfulness. Like, Kino is Jersey Shore, basically.
Oh my god! Somebody needs to draw a buff, oiled-up Kino, thank you. I'm not the guy for this one. No, thank you. I'm not.
Shulk and Melia are... Okay, Shulk is like a regular dude that goes down for a pint every once in a while, and he does, you know, side projects. Shulk is me and you. That's it. Shulk is interesting. Shulk has had an interesting life. Shulk was God for a brief moment. Melia's royalty. Kino is Jersey Shore, and Nene is like the commoner that bridges the gap there.
Right. Really the everyman.
should be able to explain to you how the contraption is operated. Safe travels. Shulk was God for about 10 minutes, then Everyman. Shulk is still smarter than your average Everyman. If anything about the last 2 years has sunk in for all of society, it's that the Everyman is dumber than you think they are. The average intelligence of humanity is like 2 notches lower than what everyone wanted to think it was. So Shulk is like a notch above what everyone used to think is Everyman, and now he's 3 notches above that. Anyways, I need another pee break. Because I've had nothing but coffee and 2 tall man beers all day today.
Really just the breakfast of champions. And this has been a magical journey so far. This is like the only way I feel like I am capable of consuming JRPGs, and this goes back like a very long way for me. Like Final Fantasy, well, I knew it as 3 at the time, but I guess it was Final Fantasy 6 in actuality. The only way that I was able to consume that was by watching my older brother play it, so, you know, this is a long tradition for me. Blowbeef might have packaged the Let's Play, but I feel like it just sort of existed for every one of us who was ever a younger brother. I kind of wonder, so do you prefer games that, like, you already know to watch somebody go through? Because that tends to be sort of my preference for it. Like, if I already have some sort of basis in the game, it definitely helps me get into it. I'm not, like, exclusively into that, though. Like, I watch a bunch of people just because they're playing something I've never even heard of before.
I return. What's going on?
I'm just talking to chat a little bit about our preferences when it comes to what sort of games we consume Let's Plays of. Is it stuff that we know? Is it stuff that's new to us? You know, being a younger brother, I have just always had the Let's Play experience. Like, it's how I consumed Final Fantasy 3. 6.
My Let's Play experience has been largely dictated by a very small amount of personalities. Like, I mostly follow because I enjoy a couple people. And then I will watch whatever they play.
For me, it's like the SA Old Guard. Like,
I don't know.
I've been watching them forever.
I don't know much about Something Awful. I was never part of that since like I'm with John now, so like I know a bit more about Something Awful than I did when I started. But I mostly follow Grumps. I follow Beard Bros. For a while, I followed Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. I unsubbed from Jack, but I still see what Mark puts up.
Yeah.
And aside from that, not really much of anything. It's like every once in a while I'll find a game where I'm like, I want to see as many people's reactions to this game as possible. But that's very rare. And that's mostly the type of stuff where I'm like, these are the things that tell awesome stories. I have watched like 24 plus plays of Undertale. I will never get sick of blind people experiencing Undertale. And Nier Automata runs are rare, but if I can find somebody doing it, I want to see how they feel about it.
Oh, I would hate to disappoint you. I have a really bad habit of like getting a quarter of a way into a game and then just kind of stopping. I did it with Bug Fables, which I think is the one that eats me up inside. Where I just ran out of steam on it.
That's fair. No, that's absolutely fair. I don't usually run out of steam on games. Like, I only buy games when I intend to play them. And if I'm taking that leap, it's because I've already heard from various sources that, like, this is worth going through.
I should do that, but I have this weird habit of, like, getting into... I'll get, like, midway through a game where a game has sort of, like, done most of the mechanical stuff that it's gonna do, and I'm just like, I get it. And then I just, like, quit. Never come back.
I understand that, but it's so weird to me because, like, I do games mostly as a storytelling experience. The mechanics are there as a thing to make the story, like, the mechanics are there as a thing to have fun during the periods when I'm moving the story forward. It is very rare for me to have a game that I primarily enjoy for the mechanics. Like something where I can skip past the scenes and still enjoy it. And I mean, like, I can count them on one hand.
You know what's wild? I think that the drop-in, drop-out multiplayer nature of much of the stuff that I play is just at stark contrast with that. Where, like, if the game itself is not fun to interact with, like, it doesn't capture me.
For me, that's excluding multiplayer games.
Yeah.
Because, like, Smash Bros. And Ultimate Chicken Horse are a totally different brand from, like, Xenoblade and Hades, right?
God, I love Ultimate Chicken Horse.
It's so good. It's one of my favorite games fucking ever. I love it. We need to play it. We need to play it. I bought that game 3 times.
Does it have rollback? Because I feel like we might have some latency issues. Well, I guess there's no collision.
There's online play.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking about... God, I've been playing fighting games lately. Well, I was until I fucked up my wrists. And, like... rollback netcode is real actual wizard garbage.
I think Skullgirls was one of the earlier implementations I know of, like, a rollback netcode for a fighting game. Something about Skullgirls is like chef's kiss. Those guys know what the fuck they are doing.
Well, I see. I've been just ass deep in Strive. That game is so much fun to play. Like, it's got a bunch of mechanics in place that, like, sort of live reset the match in a way. like if you're getting wailed on and you end up in a corner, right? Instead of just getting, like, infinite combo to death by a guy who's just better than you.
Hold up, I just want to point out that Melia's idle animation just had her, like, practicing a drop kick. To the point where she fell on the floor.
Amazing.
Okay, continue.
Right, but, like, you'll do, like, this wall break thing where you take, like, a little bit of damage and your opponent will get, like, a boost to how quickly their meter builds. But, like, it resets the match. You have the opportunity to, like, get to take your turn, you know? And, like, I have not experienced that from other games, including other Arc Sys fighters, like Dragon Ball FighterZ. So, yeah.
I was listening.
I like Strive. It's kind of good.
The new Guilty Gear, right?
Oh, it's so
That's
good.
what you meant. Okay. I don't know anything about that.
Anime mode. Where it just literally has, like, 3 hours of anime in it. About Guilty Gear.
I tried watching some Guilty Gear stories for Japanese practice, because I also just enjoy watching how they pull off their animation. Again, another technical animation marvel. you and me are gonna have to just like have a chit chat about that sometime, or like play the game through sometime. I swear to God, I was trying to listen, but then I saw Shulk cough, and then I just immediately got onto another Xenoblade train of thought. Like right there. Like now I'm thinking about theory crafting. Shulk didn't cough in the base game. I don't think that was not his. That was not one of his idle animations. Which makes me think. You wouldn't know. We've only got like 3 people in chat, so I don't know if any of them would know. But I feel like that is a new idle animation, which hints that Shulk might have some health problems. Meaning something for Xenoblade 3. He might like be starting to get sick. Which thus might be a story. This is why I want to play Future Connected, is I wanted to find all the stuff that they put in after the main game, is to like, what are hints? What are story points that I will know, that I should know, or that might make a connection in Xenoblade 3? I don't think I've ever seen that coughing animation before Future Connected.
Hi there.
Isn't that Catch a Fish DX I asked Reddit to make? Brought it all the way here? How wonderful. I'm glad everything worked out. You seem to have doubled the number. One is for your own personal use, and you want me to teach you? I didn't say that. Say no more, I hear you loud and clear. Let me give you a live demonstration right this moment. Is that not glorious? Now do you see how easy it is to fish? Opens up a vast ocean of possibilities, doesn't it? You could even fish up angel bream and gentle clams here if you so desired. That is, if you're lucky. You've learned how to use the Catch a Fish DX. New collection points are available at Tranquil Tarn. Oh, okay, so now I can just grab fishies, which may help me fill out the Collectopedia. Okay, gotcha. Probably the short time you use God powers. Yeah, that 10 minutes he was God. That type of power running through a body that isn't ready for it, it can do a number on you. Does anyone need a spoiler-free experience in chat for Xenoblade 2? Wobbly does. Don't you spoil nothing for Wobbly. I've already got him on the point where he's like ready to go into Torna, and that's the only dipping toe he needs. Once he sees Mithra and Adam, that's it. He's sold. Plus, Pyra and Poppy, Pyra and Poppy are within 10 hours of Xenoblade 1, and once you see both of the Pyra, Poppy, and Morag, once you see all 3 of those characters in the first 10 hours of Xenoblade 2 base game, if you're not sold, then I sell you as a person. I sell a relationship. Oh, no. I don't need it anymore. Sold. I will be with you. I will fucking parsec. I will stream. I will go with you hand in hand for that whole goddamn experience if it gets you through my favorite game of all fucking time.
Oh wait, so hang on. So this one's on the Switch, right?
Yes. As in, like, yo, right there. There it is.
What's it take to stream from the Switch?
Torna is shorter, alright? Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a giant RPG, JRPG. Like 60 hours if you are going fast, 100 plus if you're playing it casually. But right. Torna is like 30 to 40. Torna is that DLC. It's a really good dip your toe entry point.
Oh jeez. Sorry.
I know it's a lot for somebody who have your attention span.
No. I mean, one, yes, that. But no. What I'm actually looking at is I'm looking at what the financial cost to take you up on that offer would be.
Oh, if you just get Torna, I think it's like $40.
If I just get Torna, it's like $40. But if we were to make a stream out of it, an expert and a ding dong. I would need to blow $160 on a capture card, plus the game, so we're at $200. I already own a Switch.
Okay, so I'm not saying you have to stream the game, all right? I'm only saying that if that helps keep you invested, and if you already had the equipment, like what I'm saying is I will give you the time to get through that if it gets you through the game.
There has to be another way. I gotta dig deep what it takes to stream from a Nintendo and Switch.
Like I only have Steam and my Switch, so the capture card was an easy buy for me.
Yeah, honestly, I've done everything from my PC box for a very long time. The idea of exclusives is strange to me.
That makes sense, but also keep in mind that Nintendo is Nintendo. And if you want to play some of the best games that there are, you need to be on Nintendo.
The longer I live, the worse that phrase is as it falls out of my mouth. Like, the more bitter. Like, I swear they are convinced that the internet is still just a fad. And like, motherfuckers. It's not even new technology anymore. I've had the internet since I was like 10. To
me, it's more like, well, you know what? Nintendo is just... They're like one of the epitomes, like one of the shining examples of Japanese culture, which is like...
Yeah.
I don't care what you think. I'm doing this.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit, that reminds me. I was making an attempt to learn more about Shinto lately. I need to get back to that too.
Like, wait, Shinto, the religious practice?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? So I have had some brushes with like Buddhism in the past, right? I was at a marching band camp. All right, so hang on, there's more context.
Okay. I do want to hear this. Hold it for a sec. I've got a voiced quiet moment that I can actually access here, and I don't want to leave it because I'm gonna forget it's here.
Yeah, fire.
Quiet moment. Shulk and Kino.
Shulk, looky look. Plenty of trees growing.
Looks like this area isn't very heavily cultivated. That might be why nature runs so rampant.
Big step for Noppon. Kino make this into Frontier Village Mark 2.
No, Kino, you can't do that. There's already somebody living here.
Frontier Village, huh? I was amazed first time I saw it. All the pollen
Oh shit. That's another place that made me fucking amazed. Okay. I'm not gonna load the game again, but Frontier Village, the Noppon Village, Wobbly. The Noppon Village was 10 floors tall, built into the core of a giant tree.
Oh, that's good.
And you could go to the top floor and jump all the way to the bottom and try to land in a very tiny pool to prevent yourself from dying to fall damage. You will love these games, I'm so certain of it.
I got it. You know what? I've been wanting to get through a JRPG, and I feel like this may be the way.
Yes.
Noppon never use metal if can be helped.
I just gotta dig deep.
Who like use hom shields very much.
Oh right, it's true though. Ricky never did use.
That's a lie. Many of Ricky's weapons were metal.
It looked more like a fruit of some kind.
Kino here, this is actually gumberry that store ether within. Kino just make it suck in ether, and then it shoot out contents like real rifle.
Is that right? I'm not sure I've ever seen a berry that big before.
Indeedy. Kino never see one lying around before, that for sure.
That is fair. That's a big berry. That's like the size of a cantaloupe or something.
The plants that bear them must be very rare.
Technically, bananas are berry.
But I didn't know you had curiosities like these.
That doesn't address what I said, though. A banana's not that big.
You know, I guess you're right. It takes like a bunch of bananas to be that big.
Well, Biter's still more
Hang on.
popular.
Are watermelons berries?
That's probably your best bet.
The elongated, tough-skinned fruits of the family, unpronounceable, including watermelons, cucumbers, and gourds, are a type of berry referred to as peepos.
Fuck, watermelons are a giant berry?
So you have seen a berry that large?
This is mind-blowing information.
We're bringing you the real facts from the streets here, kids.
Pippis are better. Shut up about your goddamn Pippis! Spamton already took my best controller from me. Do not infer his name here. Yo, one of the reasons you need to play Undertale? No, you have to play Undertale. Deltarune? I sent you Spamton's theme, and I told you how well I think it fits you. I need you to see Spamton so you can tell me if that was accurate.
There's a really good cover of Spamton's theme that I need to share with chat right now. I'm sorry. I have listened to
Is this the Japanese one?
Yeah. The one that's got like the Koto, like just raging, like, oh man, it's so good.
Once you experience the main game, go back and look at the visual again, and you'll see a little Easter egg for it.
Deltarune is absolutely like on my to-does list. I have just been the biggest piece of shit when it comes to streaming.
This weapon only used now by Nopon 2 Wimpy to hold Biter, but Dadapon was first one to discover.
I don't know if that's a good sentence or a bad sentence. This weapon that I'm holding is only for pissant weaklings, but my dad found it out. My dad found a thing for pissant weaklings that I can use.
Maybe it makes him stronger, is what he's trying to say.
Everyone jumped for happy when introduced.
Ricky is a man.
I don't know what Kino's on.
A true hero pawn indeed.
Dadapon said he gets idea for making into weapons.
I don't understand Kino, and I think that's fine.
Inspired by a Hom's gun. Ah, Sharla's ether rifle then. Though if he was going to make weapons, I would have been happy to help him out.
Oh yeah, Shulk is a tinkerer. Shulk is like a mechanic. That's why I say he's a little smarter than average man.
Smarter than your average bear.
Oh god, I've had enough beer that I can't do my Yogi Bear impression anymore.
I've never tried to do Yogi Bear impression, but you know what? I think that means we should get another beer.
Oh no, you're just trying to keep me from my excellent Yogi Bear impression.
I just finished my second one.
I'm in the middle of my second one. That's all it takes to defeat it.
Okay.
It's way easier to do boo-boo.
Until you finish your second one, then I will uncork the bourbon bottle so I can take this this shot. This will keep me going until you finish your second. I still have a cup full of coffee that I forgot about. Let's combine chemicals.
Yeah, just get your uppers all up in your downers.
There goes the coffee. There's the
It's
bourbon.
like a vodka Red Bull, but a lot browner.
Also think so.
Haha, joke's on you, Palisade. I'm drinking right now.
I just took a drink. Palisade, does that hydrate count for the drink I just took, or do you want me to take the drink I just poured?
Yes.
I need an answer.
Right. Then maybe you'd best.
I just want to, point out and appreciate how, the heart-to-heart, the quiet moment with Kino has been totally ignored.
I was just thinking
totally
about this.
wiped over by like, oh man, it's Kino. Nobody cares. Let's devolve into our own inner thoughts again.
I was actively thinking about that, where I was just like, man, I really feel like a bull in the middle of temple half the time here. Or like we got this like sacred, inspiring work that like we're attempting to appreciate, and then there's my dumbass in here who's just like, hey boo boo, how about that picnic basket? just a waste of space.
See, to me, it's more funny that it's specifically Kino. Kino, the guy who once we recruited, I kicked him off a cliff 3 times. We've been ignoring the whole game.
He's just a little onion guy.
All of the other heart-to-hearts and conversations, I'm like, shush, we need to pay attention. Nene's had a bunch and it's been great, but as soon as it's Kino, shut the fuck up, Kino. We're talking about more important shit right now.
It's important.
We're talking about Jellystone.
Handle it too roughly, and you could end up warping the grip. If the aim is a little off,
I gotta say, this Dragon Milk is a good beer. I definitely enjoy this flavor.
I I've always liked tinkering with
Like
weapons.
drinking a cookie.
Even made
It's
my
so
friend
thick.
Ryan's weapon in
I'm gonna just enjoy the
Probably
scent
why.
of this bourbon until somebody tells me to drink it. Don't do it right now.
If you need a weapon
Let me enjoy
maintained,
it.
I'm your guy.
Shulk really second most awesome after Dadapon. Tell Kino more.
All right. But for now, let's reinforce this to help with your aim. In return, could you perhaps... share
No,
some
Shulk,
stories?
what are you doing? Don't ask for more words from the 8-year-old.
Kino like that deal.
Shulk is doing that thing where they are expressing polite interest despite being completely uninterested. I have recently experienced that in real time, and it is the worst.
I'm trying really actively to not politely say interest, even if I don't care. What I'm trying to do is actually show genuine interest. But, like... That's the way to put this, is like to actually put my active attention and interest into something that somebody's talking about when they care about it.
Look,
And if I don't
rocked up,
care, if I'm not there, then I just will go back to my room. I'm like, all right, I'm not in this conversation. I'm gonna leave.
In fairness, I rocked up and I did open today with my adventures in off-brand crock purchasing from the internet. So like,
And I did very quickly shut that down by getting back to the story. It was I invited you. I invited you to share that, and I gave you extra time.
just wait till you see my jebbits.
All right, hi Ether Crystal. I know what you're getting at here. I'm not entirely sure on the location. I know there's supposed to be a very rare ether deposit near here. An old lady called Sarja told me about it. You might be better off talking to her for more details. I got interested, and I even tried searching around the necropolis, but I couldn't find a thing. From what Sarja told me, there's a good chance it's inside of a cave, so that's why I thought it was a place to start. Alas. If it really isn't a cave, and it's not there, then I'm stumped. Doesn't mean much. There'll be other places to check. I'd say for certain, of course, but I do think that we're talking about the same thing here. I expect you'll find Sarja at Hero's Rest, down the south end of Grandel. He's a kind old bird, always worrying about our welfare. Better get back to my shift. Hope I was able to help a little. Ugh, and now I gotta walk down that direction. Later. For now, more side questy bitsies right here. Oh, God, another thing I don't know about your music tastes. The music in Xenoblade is usually a highlight.
Is it like sort of high-flying orchestral music?
It kind of really depends on where you are.
Alright, because lately I've been listening to, like, heavy metal.
Okay, so
exclusively.
This area reminds me a lot of Xenoblade 2 Uriah, where there's... I wouldn't call it high-flying orchestral, but there is a high concentration of flute. It has a sort of ethereal feel through these light, windy instruments. But in original Xenoblade, the boss theme was a heavy metal guitar riff. I'm gonna send you this one right now. Xenoblade Zanza music. Zanza the Divine.
Yeah, I have been bopping between the super placid and wonderful Chicory soundtrack and anything that Guilty Gear has put out in the last decade.
This is fair. If you've already got the stream muted, then you can just go ahead and listen straight to this, but I'm going to send you this right now. Within 20 seconds, like, the very beginning is very ethereal and godly sounding with a choir, and then the guitar hits. Torna has the best soundtrack. Torna is like piano and sax jazz central.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like...
I do like me some jazz.
One of the primary composers on the original Xenoblade is somebody whose credits include Super Mario RPG. Like, they got some stars on this game. Is that... I feel like that's a little bit too far for me to jump. I see trees at the level that I'd normally be worried about fall damage.
Do you think you can hit a branch on the way down?
I think what I'm going to try to do is jump from right here onto that rock, which may or may not be enough to save me! I missed the rock. Just by a little bit, though. Alright, fine. Hop over to here. Did you hit the guitar yet?
I did.
Yeah, Zanza's a great track. That's the music that, yeah, just plays when you were facing down the final boss.
I was gonna say, this is some final boss music, isn't it? I can feel it.
All the way up here, what do we got? In all seriousness, Xenoblade has a few great songs that just get your blood pumping, like Bringer of Chaos. Oh, Bringer of Chaos! Zeke von Genbu! Also, though, like, the credits music? I don't know if it counts as credits music, but the music that plays during the final cutscene of Xenoblade 1 is, like, wonderful wedding music. And the music that plays at the end of Xenoblade 2 is wonderful funeral music.
Oh no!
Not in that it's like super sorrowful, but after the whole experience of that game, when you hear it, you just get tears.
Aww.
It's very good conclusion music.
I remember losing my mind at the opera in Final Fantasy VI. Okay. I can only imagine what like a modern JRPG is up to with the heartstring pulls and the music stings.
I think I don't follow Xenoblade too well. I don't follow Final Fantasy too well.
Me either.
So I'm not saying that Final Fantasy skips on its music, okay? But I do hear a lot more people talking about Xenoblade's musical chops than I do Final Fantasy's musical chops.
I played, like, at the most recent, I played the first, probably, God, like, the fraction keeps going down in my mind as I think about, like, Final Fantasies, but, like, the first, somewhere between quarter and eighth of Final Fantasy, 10, or X, or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I did not like it. It was not a good time. There was Blitzball, and it was sports in my Final Fantasy game, and there was also this very tedious card game that they wanted me to engage with, and just, man, it was an unpleasant, boring slog. I gotta say.
It's fair. I've played through that maybe the first 6 hours of Final Fantasy X, but it was with a buddy who brought his PlayStation over.
Yeah.
It was like it was a sleepover endeavor, and it was like, let's play some video games, and we didn't get, you know, big JRPGs are bigger than a sleepover can cover.
I adore that at this birthday, or sorry, not birthday party, but like sleepover, right? You were like, wow, let's play a video game, and then you read a book.
This is my Smash Bros. And Mario Party excluded. I've said this a dozen times in a dozen different ways. One of my favorite things to do is play video games with a group, and that includes a big single-player emotion romp where we get to talk about it as we go through it. I love this.
I'm gonna have to pry the seals off of my emotions one of these days and unironically experience something. But today is not that day. I got a tiny little onion guy on the screen right now, and like I'm living for that. What a good
I feel like I need to take the onion guys out? Are they kneecapping your experience of the emotions of doing side quests for random villagers?
Decades of living in capitalist America have done that. There's nothing you'll do to fix it.
All right. She's helping me track down the ether crystal.
Oh, thank you.
Pay my respects to the graveyard.
Crumpled old woman.
He came with the biggest smile on his face and took out an object wrapped in cloth. Said he'd found a strange crystal alongside an ether deposit, and what a light it gave off. The cloth it was wrapped in wasn't enough to stop it shining through. It was a sight to behold. The core was translucent, yet it gave off a pale glow, warm yet somehow ice cold. It was like being bathed in turquoise sunlight. That type of sentence, I can't follow yet in Japanese. That is not regular conversational English. I mean, that is not regular conversational dialogue. It's descriptive, adjective type dialogue.
It's poetry.
Yeah, I have a perfect idea in my mind of what this thing looks like from those 3 lines. And I can't follow that yet in Japanese.
You know, I used to wonder, like, who talks like this? And then I became that adult?
Yes. I gotcha.
Like, I get so many dead stares when I'm at work and I'm talking about a coworker who's like been there for a long time, and I'm like, oh yeah, you know, Daniel. He was here when the swirling forces that formed the cosmos were still new. Like, I just lose people. I can't follow it.
Must have been in some sort of cavern. She's talking about the crystal some more. Despite the deposit's size, the crystal he'd retrieved fit comfortably in the palm. It must have formed over a long period of time. Ideally, he could have told you exactly where it was located. But I'm afraid that's not possible, because he's sleeping here quite peacefully and cannot really be disturbed. I'm sorry I wasn't able to show you the exact location, my dears. I hope that my little anecdote was of some use to you. I pray that you too will be able to find what you seek. Thankings, old lady. Seem about time to tell learnings to Radzim.
So pure.
I'm gonna swap to Nene. I hate this guy.
Thanks, old lady. Oh god, what a good little guy.
Nah.
Love him so much.
Nah. Is it just me, or does Nene's "neh" sound like it's coming out of 28-year-old woman legitimately putting force into an exertion? None of Nene's other dialogue sounds like it, but that "neh" has some real, like, breathiness behind it.
Got some grit.
Neh. Neh. Nene is adorable. Nene is gonna be my hug emote. Nene is my new love emote. On top of everything we planned last time, I've decided, yeah, I need an up on. It's gonna be fucking Nene. More than Riki, more than Tora, Nene has left an impression on me. Nene kicks ass.
I feel like people don't give cute characters the respect they deserve.
That's why I love Poppy so much. That's not why I love Poppy so much. But like, I mean, in Japan, cute is not.
Hey, that guy wants to talk.
Cute is not downplayed in any way, and it feels weirdly refreshing. But like, legitimately, in Xenoblade 2, if you play Tora, you're not going to see either of these characters, and it's fine. Morag is my favorite character in a subdued way. Morag doesn't need to have the spotlight in order to command the scene. Poppy is a 9.5 to Morag's 10. Poppy is right there, and Poppy has all the spotlight. Morag's the boss, Poppy's the talent, if that makes sense. Like, if you play Xenoblade 2, the base game, you'll find Morag within Chapter 2, and by Chapter 4, you'll get a lot more of her, and you should... Morag is military, and Morag is Scottish, alright? If that doesn't tell you what you need to know, then... I don't know what else to say.
Och, nee.
She's not dwarf Scottish. Morag is, like, business Scottish.
Oh, God.
Morag is like a mafia Scottish.
Are you that?
You got the bridge tight I asked for. It's time for me to get to work. Let's forge us a ring. There you are. Here's the ring you asked for. I still think the whole thing is a bit strange. Do go ahead and give it to Ardred. I forgot what the quest was for this ring. I've just been talking to people with exclamations over their heads.
There was a guy who yelled a lot who really wanted you to get him a ring for his friend who
this guy.
He is not into.
Got it.
Yeah.
Who, me?
That's how things are. It seems you owe Miss Sarja and her friend a deed of gratitude for the valuable information they provided us. This is a different side quest. It's just my conjecture. The crystal may have been highly responsive to heat and sublimated when exposed to sunlight. It's fascinating. I have to say the properties are quite unusual. I agree with Sarja. I think that it would be found in a cave, like she said. The soldier said he'd already searched Neth's Acropolis. Let's think of other options. If you follow Fime Lane, which breaks off from Tullus Way towards the northwest, you'll reach Forbidden Hushland. It's a dangerous place. It hasn't been mapped out thoroughly. There is meant to be a cave-like location thereabouts. The man who found the crystal must have been a formidable swordsman. It may be from him that news of the cave's existence reach us. Very worthy. I pray you find a high ether crystal there. I think I know where he's talking about. Exactly, in the quarry. Oh, there's also another quest to turn in hereabouts. Neh. I'm not a big fan of the aho, but the neh. It's the build-up. It's that half second of neh.
Yeah, the
neh. You can tell she's like really prepping for that jump with her 2.5 inches of leg.
Hey, okay.
The ring is ready! What superb make it is! Did I hear you right? Quora's made this, you say? To tell you the truth, I'm no fan of that faux nerd scrapper! This isn't about me, it's about Winnie! I guess I should be thankful for the ring!
Jesus Christ.
Miss Winnie used to live in Alcamoth with a high idea of pure blood. That's why she's alone now. Back in those days, she felt rather embarrassed to live in the capital of Homs, and I could do nothing but watch. But things can be different now. I can't bear to see poor Miss Winnie wear her sorrow to sleep anymore. I shall give her this ring and make her a happy woman. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means.
Ardred, are you good, dog?
Ardred accepted the ring made by Kors. He even seemed somewhat satisfied. He gave me equipment. He will never speak again. Ugh. That's a bit of a walk, isn't it? All right. How you doing on your beer?
Oh God, I still have not quite completed it, but let me just, you know, invest myself.
I have downed another drink in that time, so I'm just waiting on you.
All right, we good now. We good. That's beer 2.
You feeling a third?
I'm a slow drinker. I'll make one last all day. Am I feeling a third? Feeling like I've got a crinkly plastic object in my hands, and I would like to get rid of it, but I can't. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I am feeling a third, actually.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all the enemies following me, and then I will also go and grab a third. I need a fourth.
I'm just thirding up right now.
Oh, the Perceptive Keenops! I've found this guy before. I don't even need more coins, but let's kick his ass. I shouldn't have done this as a tank. I don't know how to tank. He's at my level.
This guy. We avoided him earlier.
Maybe Shulk knows how to DPS if I like position for him. If I grab the aggro and then try to pull this guy to look in the other direction, maybe Shulk can do deeps. I really hope that Melee knows how to keep me alive. Use all the damages, get that aggro. Lowers physical damage and attack. Yeah. I'm hurting. Alright, Melia and Shulk are not doing a very good job of keeping everybody alive. Shulk and Melia, please keep Shulk alive. Shulk, why are you dying? Shulk, come on.
Healing is for suckers.
Boosh, got him down. And then we boosh. Shulk, why are you standing directly in front of him again? I pulled him around specifically so you could hit him from behind.
I don't. Ooh. 3 beers in, and this late at night, I don't know how much longer I got here. But I will be here until this beer is done.
It's 2 p.m. for me. I will. What if I promise to try and rush through the rest of the story?
I make no promises. I think I am going to hit the end of my awake somewhat rapidly, especially since I'm bottoming out of beverage. Hey, this pecan beverage is even better warm. It actually tastes like pecans. I don't know for whom that may have sounded like a heresy drinking it as a beer, but y'all should try it sometime.
Craft beers are particularly great warm because you get to experience their flavor.
I really find that like leaving a beer outside on like a chilly day is like the best way to do it.
You get some chill, but not fridge chill.
Yeah. Like I don't know who it is who decided that like ice cold beer is the only way you want to drink a beer, but
that would be Coors Light, whose entire advertising campaign consists of "It is cold."
Yeah, it is cold and alcohol. We have no other feature.
I fucking hate Coors Light. God damn.
It's not good. It is not good beer. I am absolutely a craft beer fan. Like, I know that it is just taking alcoholism and turning it into a fun hobby. But at the same time, like, damn, it's good, though. Compared to just regular. At which point, no thank you.
Oh, right, this is actually moving towards story progress now, isn't it? Because, yeah, they were talking... The high-density ether crystal is for story progress, and I have to come into this secondary cave to get it.
Plot.
I've already beat Deputy Seagull. Where's the big spider? They should... That guy should also be around here somewhere, right?
Maybe?
I'm at a much higher level than I was last time I got here. I should be able to blast my way through this big spider.
Hey, remember that time we felt confident earlier? I'm hoping that we don't have a repeat.
I mean, I almost got through this fight 6 levels ago.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
As long as I focus on... as long as I give Nene some time to get aggro and everything, and then focus fire, we should be okay. I've made that mistake before, where I immediately tell everybody, focus fire this guy, which means everybody else just continues to wail on me, the DPS, because I didn't give the tank time to aggro.
One of these days, I'll invest myself into a JRPG. I'm really waiting for like the next thing after Final Fantasy 14.
It's gotta be Xenoblade, man. Do it on Xenoblade.
Let us remain vigilant.
Like MMORPG though?
Oh, wait, you didn't say MMO. You just said on the next RPG.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant MMO.
Okay.
Like regular RPGs, yeah, I'll do those whenever. But like next MMORPG is kind of a thing.
I have heard so much about Final Fantasy 14. I want to experience it, but I do not want to do it in English.
You know,
because it's language practice.
It's really interesting. I would like to experience it for sure, but at this point, like it is resolved. It's been like an entire journey for everybody who's been participating in it from like start to finish, and I feel like playing it later, I am going to just miss tons of fundamental parts of it. You know?
I think it does a pretty good job, from what I've heard, it does a pretty good job of taking you as a singular player along the story journey. Like, more than other MMOs, it's focused on your narrative experience, as opposed to the MMO experience of being with the wave.
I've heard similarly, but I think I think my play, though, is to just wait for the next big one to roll around, and...
How will you know it's the next big one until after it's already passed and everybody talks about it?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna come from, like, one of the big groups. Like, no upstart is just going to revolutionize JRPG MMO games, like, from nowhere. I'm sure the next big game will probably be a Final Fantasy. Or something of its ilk. I don't think it's gonna be from Blizzard at all. I feel like that is a company that is strong.
Unfortunately, but yes.
I am sorry for whoever needs to hear that.
I'm happy that the guys who still work there seem to have finally had many of their shackles taken off, but it's an upset. They'll probably never get to the height they once were.
Yeah.
I believe they will get above the rut they're in now once they regain their footing. But the height has passed.
A very bold take. I actually think that Destiny stands to maybe be the next big thing.
I don't buy that.
I know, it seems like a real long shot, and even I'm not, like, super confident in it. But, they've recently, like, they got acquired by somebody, if I remember correctly. And if whoever they got acquired by...
Wasn't that Sony?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. If they have anybody who has actual chops in telling a coherent narrative, they might be able to do some really cool things with an FPS MMO. The problem right now with Destiny is that it is an incomprehensible dumpster fire. It makes no sense, and there is no linear way to experience its content. It is a nightmare product.
Yeah, I've heard many things about them.
I got through time during the prologue.
I've heard many things about them taking shit. Oh, this crystal. All right, I've been here before. This big, like, super focused green pillar. Many crystals. I'm not going to use most of them. Many crystals. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my last beer and take another pee break. I'll be back in a sec.
I enjoy how that is also massive. That crystal. Everything in these games is so big. Big. Really know what the formula for making a good JRPG story is, chat. It's just not a genre that I have extensive practice in. Honestly, I should get in there. Storytelling is hard, did you know? Messed up. If you're succumbing to the magic of alcohol, are you being insocilated?
I forgot that I didn't mute. Hi, what's up?
Not much. What were you humming?
Up or yaman?
What were you humming?
What were you humming? My intermission theme. Torgoth the Night, which comes from Xenoblade 2, which is one of the... I'm gonna send you this one, too. This is another reason why I fucking... Xenoblade music is something to be revered. Xenoblade... The Torgoth. Torgoth is the town that you encounter in Chapter 2 of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You won't spend a ton of time there, but you will probably hear a lot of its music. Because that's also where you have to be to do a lot of upgrades on Poppy. And I'll send you this. I've said this before, and I don't just mean from a character perspective. I mean in terms of meta, in terms of people who've done statistical analysis. Poppy? She's not only one of the best characters in the game, she's literally the best blade in the entire game on a mechanical perspective.
Sick.
Poppy is customizable, which means if you put the time into her, you can turn her into a game-breaking blade. Poppy was in the base game. Poppy is better than all the DLC power creep blades.
That's nuts.
And so like that's when my reason for linking that to Poppy is because one of my favorite comments in like the Torgoth Night music videos is like, this is my music for quote unquote customizing Poppy or learning Poppy swap, because they spend so much time there in the menus listening to this Torgoth Night music. Torgoth Night is one of the homiest, chilliest, like I can put this on for 6 hours and just feel like everything in the world is warm and right types of music. I have an 8-bit remix of This Is My Intermission theme. It just makes me happy to think about.
That's a thing that I'd like to learn to do. Like, fake bit remixes. Love me some of those. I think the last one that I got super hooked on, and you can judge me all you want for this, was the Pacific Rim theme, but like 8 bits.
That sounds nice. Good. I've had a couple 8-bit remixes of Zanza, of some Fire Emblem Three Houses music. Depending on the theme, if it's really melodically heavy, it can work pretty well as 8-bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, voice cutscene. Story progress.
So now all we need to do is modify the weapon to incorporate the crystals.
Ransom, sir. Fog beasts have broken.
God damn it! Can we get like 10 minutes of conversation without being interrupted by these fog beasts?
They're through.
No.
If only they'd waited a few hours.
Unacceptable.
Shulk, defending Grandel is our priority. Follow me.
Right.
We shall deal with the intruders. You get the villagers to safety.
Okay.
Teelan, you stay put.
Gotcha.
Get the villagers to safety, except for the child, who's researching something for the future of all of us. You stay right here, in the middle of the combat. Do not move. You're not allowed.
Stay maybe alive. We'll see.
Ooh, that's a big one. Hi, Terrea.
Oh, that's Larg.
We're here to help.
This rabble won't stand a chance. Not against the big one. We'll keep the small fry off your back.
All right.
How JRP? How NPC of you? We'll do the easy stuff, so you could focus on the big one.
Yeah.
How dare? How dare?
Kino make you full of holes, and Nene teach you better manners.
See, Kino's all about the violence. Kino's like, I'm gonna shoot you, and Nene's like, no, I'm gonna teach you. Nene's looking to the future. Nene's doing the real big wisdom plays.
Nene, I appreciate your gumption. However, it would be very useful if you would just shoot them.
Nene has a stick, not a gun.
Oh god, Nene's just a nun.
Yo, speaking of nuns, have you watched the Daredevil series?
I haven't.
I don't really watch a whole lot of TV, but I've been spending some time on Netflix recently. I got an account for Japanese language practice. But sometimes I like to put on an English show so I don't have to think. Daredevil was pretty good.
I have every intention of picking up one streaming service, and I have not figured out which one yet. I want to watch things, but I never make the time to do it. And it's the best, but it's also the worst, because it's so hard to like have a normal conversation here in America. People are like, "Oh, you watch that piece of media?" And I'm like, "No." I did not.
I feel you. I don't watch a lot of TV. My piece of media is usually 60 to 100 hour JRPGs.
Hey, you ever fundamentally exhaust the Xenoblade saga? No? Ah, shit.
May I suggest that you do so, and we can talk again in 3 months.
Yeah. Good talk. I'll catch you later.
Alright, we took out the big one. Why'd you open the gates?
We beat them this time. But the numbers are against us. I hate to say it, but if you'd already left when the attack happened, we'd be smoke.
Fog King must go! Down with Fog King! Situation is tough.
I agree.
Melia?
I'll do it.
Situation is tough.
I will bring the companions back to lend you
Where
aid.
oh, she's gonna reunite the villages.
They won't agree. You know they despise us.
They must see the danger.
By the way, in the last chat, you might have caught this during the first stream, but there's 2 villages in this game. There's this group at Grandel, and then there's the other group called the Companions, and they left because of racism.
Oh.
They were like, the first village has machine people in it, and we hate them, so they bailed.
Oh.
Which,
yeah, that
you know,
seems racist.
I mean, they put a good spin on it, which is weird to say, a good spin on racism, which is that the racist people left instead of insisting that the people they don't like leave. They were like, we're going to pick ourselves up and go make our own space, which if you have to separate, that's the better way, rather than make war on the people, like make the people you don't like leave instead. I'm not defending racism, but like of the options, you took the higher path.
Yeah. You took the one that is least disgusting.
Yes.
I suppose.
And now Melia wants to reunite them.
Melia,
they will understand what needs to be done. Yay. As soldiers of
the horrible
High
racist
Empire,
must be in danger.
they know
I struggle to say she's a naive child because she's 88 years old, but like...
Yeah, I struggle to give a shit.
I swear it. I will bring them back with me. Please. Trust me, Rebsam.
I'll be right here, trusting and waiting.
And I don't even know how old Radzim is. He might be like 300. The Machina are functionally fucking immortal because they're machines.
Oh god, I yearn for that.
Tyrea.
I yearn.
Right? I've, for like a long time, dreamed of uploading my consciousness to the internet.
I know, right? I am so tired of being made of meat. I hate it.
But
I'm so done with this. Gestures and
Defend this place
everything.
until I return. Those are your orders, right? Though we're short-handed as it is.
Will you be okay?
Just go before I change my mind.
Thank you. We'll be
So,
quick.
like, just again for Wobbly's information, it's not important, but I want to point out something that's trivia. Both Tyrea on the left and Melia on the right are half-breed Hyentias. You may notice a distinct difference in the length of wing. Apparently, they are both a rare breed, like a rare genetic happenstance of half-breed. Normally, half-breeds have something kind of in the middle, but Tyrea has full-length wings, and Melia has, like, super tiny wings. And yet they're both half-breeds. I feel like at a certain point, some of this JRPG complexity, the world building gets a little too complicated. I don't know if this is one of them, but...
Everybody is an exception.
Is that really necessary? I mean, not everybody, but everybody in the main party is an exception.
Impossible.
I feel this way very often.
If the rift grows any wider than it is now, Grandel is lost. We must.
This world is vibrant and robust, and like I could also just go outside.
What are you saying? This will take.
But outside doesn't have people with wings on their heads.
You and I just don't go to the same bars.
I know exactly what my orders are here. I hope I don't have to remind you what yours are.
But that's...
You said it yourself. If the rift grows any wider,
Speaking
there's
of,
no
I
way
need
we'll be
more
able to
alcohol
hold this
made
place
out of
alone
candy
anyway.
nuts.
I wish I had
This is our
just
last
slam
chance
more
to
nuts.
enlist the companion's aid.
Agreed. It's a good prognosis for all of humanity.
Tyrea.
Radzam is trusting
Dear
me.
humanity, more nuts,
Now you
please.
put your trust in me.
Come on. We make for the Companion's Cape.
So, this may be accelerating plot. It seems like we're in like a position that calls for some heavy drums. But there's a side quest back here. I have to turn in side quests and then I can progress with story.
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry.
Waiting for Kino to come back with the Sparkle Stones. Didn't I already talk to you with the Sparkle Stones? Why do you keep asking for Kino?
Me?
You find me Sparkle Stones. Materials all gathered, Kino can do all of rest, weave in threads, put in stones. Hope it comes out well, Kino. Kino making friendship bracelets? Nene help out also. Friendship bracelets. A harmonious name, is it not? Totally agree. Very caring of you, Kino. Miss Melly thinks so? Kino beaming. Okay, to work.
Beaming.
Sisterpon also lend wing, please.
Kino is so good.
You love
I
Nopon a little more than anybody I've ever met.
I'm sorry. I am just such a
Don't
sucker
apologize. Do not apologize for your love of
cute.
cute.
Blobby guys. It's just a tiny guy.
That one has a mushroom on its head.
He's such a little guy.
The bracelets you made are so pretty, Kino. Thanks. I love how the stones are shiny, so fancy. Doesn't even look too flashy. That's really cool. These traditional Nopon friendship bracelets, Rudo don't ever see before. This feel like personal growth. You're very skillful, Kino and Nene. Could I take a closer look? Look, isn't it pretty? It's proof of friendship. Please be careful not to break. Hey, Angela, did you notice? It seems like you've really come out of your shell. Right, I have. I guess I must have got over my shyness in the process, and it's thanks to you, Kino. Kino feel much less scared than me. Kino been drinking again. Angela,
Kino ripped.
Since when were you shy? Since when was Kino shy? Rudo has no idea. Very happy news. Thanks again, Kino, my hero pawn. Oh, my hero pawn's a good line. I like that one.
Aww, I love him so much.
You gotta experience Riki and Tora. Kino, alright, they might not hit the same level of, like, 8-year-old innocence as Kino, but Riki is the original hero pawn, and Tora has a maid fetish, alright? There's something in maid fetish that comes from innocence, of, like, wanting to just be carried on like a mother or whatever. I'm pretty sure there's some Oedipus shit in there. But, like, if anybody's gonna see through the bullshit to the purity, I believe it would be you, Wobbly.
I don't know, but I am willing to try.
He made Poppy. He made Poppy, and he can't create something that pure without some purity in himself. It can't happen.
I'm aware. Thank you. Where did these bastards come from?
Can you turn down the music a little bit? I can't hear you.
What the?
Oh no, bugs.
Maxis, fall back now.
You lot. What are you?
I'm gonna point out something really quick that I just recognized as a technical, like, animator and artist in general. This bug looks like it has 8 legs. It really only has 4.
Oh, is it just using the legs in tandem?
From a bone perspective, like, it has 8 legs modeled, but they come in pairs. These 2 legs always move together. These 2 legs always move together. I have had arguments with people at jobs before about, like, reducing the skinning, reducing the bones and the skin weight to, like, make it run more. And, like, I feel like now I need to bring up these antholes as reference. Be like, you can make something with 8 legs, and if you're clever about it, you can skin things in a way that people won't notice. Because I've played Xenoblade, a giant goddamn 100-hour RPG, twice, and watched other people playing it and only noticed this right fucking now.
Like, this is one of those things that, like, so many people get. Oh man, so there's an entire rendering community in Blender that, like, pisses me off about this stuff. The people who are, like, champions for the Cycles rendering engine, because it's got photorealism based or physics based lighting engines, and, like, it calculates all the light bounces. Man, fuck off, nobody cares. I have destroyed people's esteem and, like, emotional, like, well-being by looking at a perfectly good render and just being like, oh yeah, it looks like you got a little bit of render noise there. And, like, just watching them turn inward on themselves to both, 1, perceive a thing that isn't there, and 2, fix it. Because they're just so pedantic about it. Like, yeah, nobody cares. It's fine. Use the 4 bones for 8 legs. No one will notice.
Yes, people have absolutely fought me on that. Palisade, wait, what are you talking about?
For sure. Like, so the thing that you gotta know about, like, artistic circles, there is a group of, and I am going to call them novice artists out there that believe that, like, using photo references is for some reason bad. Not
I've met
simulating
that before.
the universe before that you create something is somehow bad. Like I am a take every shortcut you can and use it. You are a one-man shop if you are working like I am. Right? And every minute you save is a beat in your heart preserved. But, like, God, some people have no concept of efficiency.
Using one bone for multiple legs. Yes, I was... Here, my last job, I'm not going to give you too many details because NDAs and all that, but my last job that I worked at, we had insect enemies. And I was trying to find a way to optimize their runtime, like their animations and stuff like that. And they had... And this was like a top-down camera. It's not even looking that closely at things. They had a little bug character, and that bug character had 8 legs. Not a spider, but they had, like, 10 legs. 5 legs on each side. And each one of those legs had 3 bones. Alright? No. So that's 15 bones right there. From a top-down perspective on something you're not going to be looking at.
And I was like, gonna kill him like a hit.
And my only suggestion was, you know what? You could probably just make this 2 bones. You can get away with, you can disregard the middle bone. You don't have to have 3 individual joints in every one of these 10 legs because you will not have them, like, you don't have an animation need to specifically articulate these 3 joints separately from each other. And nobody's ever going to be looking at the details of how these joints are used. So, sure, 10 legs, you need 10 bones for that, and each one you want to be able to bend once. Sure, that's fine. You can get rid of 10 bones on a character you're going to have on screen, like, upwards of 6 times on a given shot by just removing the middle bone. And the rigger, who is a film rigger and not used to game animations, fought me on that.
Good grief.
And that is part of why I did not last at that job for more than 3 months. Because everybody in their domains was new to games and did not listen to me. And I really need to stress, I'm not trying to puff up my own balloon as like genius who comes in and solves all your problems. But I worked in games and VR and optimizations for years before this, and this was the studio's first game. And they brought me in to optimize and to tell them how to do their work. And then they resisted every suggestion that I made. And I'm like, this is not going to last.
Yeah, well, welcome to consulting just in general. Oh my god. So I'm a locksmith now, like, by day job. And the number of times I have looked at some real dumb shit we do, I've just been like, why don't we have an Excel spreadsheet that tracks this? And I get just the raft of like, oh, well, we've always done it this way. Oh, it's decades of locksmithing tradition to do it this way. It's a physical security thing. You gotta keep paper record. Fuck off. No, we don't. Nobody needs to alphabetize anything. We have tricked rocks into thinking, and it's worked for 50 fucking years. No, I'm sorry, 70 fucking years at this point. Like, they're not a fad. They're not going anywhere.
Would that have been a real performance hit? General Tank 3? Potentially. The answer to that question depends on a lot of different factors. And it's really tough to understand how big 1 to 10 bones... Like, it's tough to understand how much of an impact that'll have on a given scene. But more important than those 10 bones is the mentality behind it. A mentality that argues it's okay to have these extra 10 bones because what if? Or like, we don't want to refactor it. That mentality expands to a dozen, 100 other little things. And in a game engine, particularly a game engine you want to run on a cartoony style or on the Switch, you need to optimize in every possible way. Like, every individual decision that saves you 3 milliseconds, or even 1/100th of a millisecond. When that happens 100 times on a given frame, that adds up. Like 100 times for every object in the scene, that adds up. When it happens, when that mentality applies to 10 objects in a scene, that adds up. So, like, the really super skilled tech artists, the people who make Xenoblade run on the Wii, the people who make Bayonetta 2 run at 60 FPS on the Wii U, they're not looking at what is my limit. They're looking at how do we make every individual thing run as fast as possible to make our budget. Like what our scene runs at in terms of milliseconds versus what the engine can render in terms of milliseconds. How do we make that window as big as possible? How do we make as many, like, as much of a gap as we can make? Does that make sense?
Oh, it makes... I mean, to me, it makes perfect sense. Like, so I spend an inordinate amount of time in, like, the Blender community, right? And I am an advocate for making things as quickly and cheaply and easily as you can. And there is a culture that exists that rebuffs my opinions about many things. If you want like a very surface level look into sort of what we're dealing with, chat, if you go to the r/Blender subreddit sometime, you will notice people that are tagging posts that are exceptionally stylized art with a rendering engine called Cycles. Cycles does physics-based rendering, in which it simulates the directions through which light bounces continuously. This is literally only good for photorealism.
That sounds like ray tracing.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a ray tracing engine.
Okay.
But, like, it is for everybody who is doing low poly, who is doing stylized work, who has any idea what art direction might
Who's
be,
working on something like Xenoblade on the screen right now
in a real-time environment, right? It is a pox these are people that went on like a campaign after Eevee was introduced that like absolutely tried to slander it as being like an inferior rendering engine, right? And then they came out with Cycles X, which had like improved rendering time. You can still spend an entire minute rendering a single frame from an animation because it's so slow and inefficient. Exactly, Palisade. But these people are obsessed. Like if you don't understand that that perfect is the enemy of done, right? This stuff adds up, and you will have somebody who is taking cycles and they're running it through post-processing, and the post-processing is being run back through some other bullshit, I don't know, and then you're tacking that onto 10,000 frames of animation, right? And your end product alone, ignoring the work you spent putting creases into every fucking blade of grass because you're a lunatic, right, has eaten 6 months of just bake time. And it's these people have no concept for the idea that you only have a finite number of beats and breaths in your body. Like, you need to just get things accomplished, and your hardware is the same way. I want my CPU rendering every god ray.
I've worked in VR, I've optimized VR, and I've optimized for VR, and I've also worked in a pre-rendered anime studio. And like, unless you're Disney or Pixar, or like whatever, unless you're one of the top-level studios, even pre-rendered render times are not infinite. You have to make this stuff run quickly. Even pre-rendered has a degree where it's like, we need to make this run in an efficient way because we have 60, 90, 200 minutes of frames to render and test renders to make, and we want to get this project finished so we can move on to the next one.
Like I want you to imagine, chat. You have 1 minute of animation, right?
I'm just pausing the cutscene right now because we're in the middle of this now. So.
Oh yeah, we're on tear at the moment. If you spend 5 seconds rendering every 1 frame for 1 minute of animation, you now have 5 minutes of burn time on that, and that's assuming that this renders the final one and not just a test render, right? Like. This time management is exceptionally important. It's insane how important this actually is.
The example I can think of is that has a similar animation as a spider ton for Factorio. I don't know very well Factorio. I don't know what the spider ton is, but I do know Factorio is 2D. 3D animation is different.
Oh, I mean, they bake everything out in post. They do it in the same way that what was it? Red Alert Command and Conquer did. Spidertron.
So yeah, like in general, as a tech artist, I'm constantly going to be trying to find as many ways as possible to reduce the load by 1 bone, by 1 joint, by 1 frame of animation. Like, if I don't have to add more data, I won't. In fact, I'm going to try to find ways to reduce the data you think is a good idea. Because my formative years of experience came from a company making training videos and VR stuff. Like not AAA animation, not AAA video game engines where you just have resources and you can spend them. It's like, I don't care if you think you're budgeting for 3 characters on screen that can have 500 bones each. I'm thinking about VR and Hyrule Warriors, where there are 500 characters on screen.
Yeah. And the overlap, right, that Kuuribro and I have in the way that we work is that I am a solo artist and I run my entire own ass shop, right? So everything from like, you know, concepting and sketching to like final render is on me. So every shortcut that I can find, you better believe I'm throwing my whole body into that. You know? Every second I spend on something is just more time thrown into my grave ahead of me.
Alright. So, like, yay. I like this topic of conversation. I feel like
Hell yeah.
we've hit maybe a dead end. Not that we're done talking about it, but now we'd be circling. So I'm going to continue with the cutscene.
Yeah, pause. we'll come back to that when we have more input, but for now.
Calvin, 3 hours into the stream, has resurfaced. Hi, Calvin. Yes, you were correct. That's a long feather Entia. I was confused by this last stream, too. Tyrea is still a half-breed, according to a side quest. You're right. She is a long feather Hyentia, but she's a half-breed. It's apparently a rare genetic expression. Much like Melia has shorter wings than most half-breeds, Tyrea has longer wings than most half-breeds. Okay, so Orgrimmar just said something that I feel like we have to hash out. Let's not deal with surface level here, alright? Tyrea is pretty, sure. But also, every anime girl in existence is pretty. Alright? That's the base level. If we're talking about anime girl as that's where we're starting our comparison. Is Tyrea pretty?
I strong agree here.
Tyrea does have extra eyeshadow compared to most. She's got like a thick eyeliner and she's got more red makeup on top of that. She also has two-tone hair.
If you hit me with that smoky lid, I'm sorry, I melt. I am weak.
This is true. This is true. Yeah.
So
like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't disagree, but I just want to make sure that we're arguing from the same base level. Because if you're talking about regular woman you see on the street, every anime girl in existence is pretty. If you're talking about anime girl as a base level, like, that's all I'm trying to say, is let's make sure our base level's on the same point.
No, I'm here with it, and I'm here for it. And just, yes, chat. Damn.
Also, let's just point out that Tyrea is definitely pulling the, I don't even know what... Is there a term for this? Like, you're wearing a lot of leather-looking weird fantasy armor, but for some reason, you've chosen to wear the crotch one piece, showing off a lot of thigh on either side.
A lot of thigh on either side is it's gotta be like a Mountain Goats lyric.
Hyentia, deploy your shields. Stop the advance on the gates. Anyone with a rifle, clean out small targets in range. Remember, all we're here to do is buy time. Eliminating all threats is not our mission. Make no mistake. Mom.
Oh, Tyrea is pulling some commander. Some, like, real sacrificial lamb arguments here. We're not here to win. Just last as long as you can.
You will all die, deal with it.
I mean, I'm gonna die first, because everybody else is on the wall. I'm the only one on the ground.
Legs all up in the boots. Boots all up on the heel.
Ah, that's at the other village. Okay, gotcha.
They're all just gone.
What? But
see, this is the normal length of wing for a half breed. Reaches about maybe elbow level. Melia's a little shorter. Tyrea's a lot longer.
Yeah.
What the hell are you?
I'm your empress.
Little guy,
Never you mind that.
You know.
We've come to make
I keep wanting to call him Cunio.
Time is of the essence.
After, like, the Cunio series of games. And I know that this is incorrect, but it doesn't use me deeply.
Please, okay, when River City Girls 2 comes out, I have a buddy back home that I want to play the game with, because we played River City Girls just before I came to Japan. We streamed it. We had a great time with it, and it cemented our friendship forever. Please, Wobbly, Come and join us for that. Just be the commentator on top of beating people up as girls.
Maybe they will finally add like 3-player multiplayer. Maybe it will be a thing.
That'd be wonderful.
God, I regret not being able to do that at the time. I forget what it was that I was doing. I think I was in the middle of moving too, wasn't I? I was like moving from Boise to Albuquerque at the time. I just couldn't do it. It sucked so much too, because I remember you reaching out to me. I was like, no, this is the dude I want to hang out with.
It was so much fun. It was. I love River City Girls. Oh,
so good.
So good. All right, voiced scene. Let's focus.
Good in the quantity of so. Right. Yes. Sorry. Voiced scene.
If you're asking like that, I assume you know why we left.
Indeed.
And I'm telling you to get over it. Stop being racist.
Then you must know why that's not an option.
What if I said
stop
Grandel
being
is
bad?
Besieged by fog beasts?
Start being not bad.
I'm far too busy to come here just
Oh! Fucking! Oh, that's a good line. You think I'd come here just to bullshit you? I am far too busy to come here to lie. That is it. I'm quoting that. I just said it on stream. I don't care. That's a good line. I want to be reminded of that.
Oh, you think I'm big fibbing?
Too busy to come here to lie. All right, I'm at the level of drunk where I have to watch my fingers to type at half normal speed.
I am also feeling tanked.
And the villagers, are they safe?
Yes, for the time being, but not for much longer.
I'm far too busy to come here to lie. Did I? That reads okay to me.
It's alright, Chad will fix it later. If anything's wrong in the first place.
What was it just to lie? You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna leave it as that. I'm far too busy to come here to lie. That makes that's a better line to me. I improved on it.
Hey, writer's room, get out.
You don't seem all that surprised, Maxis.
No, I didn't know. Just connecting the dots. If we were hit, then...
Well, I trust I needn't spell it out for you. A veteran of the
That's a good point. That's a good point. Hammers home that Melee isn't here just to bullshit. What was the line? 451. Excuse me.
There is no excuse.
There you go. Did that not work? There it is. Took a second.
Yours.
You need not. But it's not as simple as you make it out.
I need to add a quote bot.
I never said anything about simple.
But you did ask.
You forget yourself, Maxis.
Do I now?
What matters here is that the lives you have been guarding are once again in danger as we speak.
Yes, but...
You're free to have your reasons.
You know what's messed up?
But you need to
you
find a
can't
way
get
to
prescription
accept
stunner
reality
shades.
And move forward in your life.
Stunner shades?
Yeah, you know, the ones that got like all the bars across them.
Oh, them. I didn't know they had a name.
Yeah. You have learned. This is now edutainment. Everybody.
Never gonna wear them because I wear glasses normally.
Right, exactly. I want some prescription ones.
Would my VTuber be improved by adding those? I feel like it might make a good joke, but I love the pupils that I have now because they're poppy pupils. Like,
I feel like it'd be a good toggleable. You know, toggle on, toggle
specifically, I don't know, Wobbly. Maybe? I don't... How do I put this? I don't want to puff it up as something that's like, I don't know if you noticed, but like, I never noticed this about Poppy until I looked at her either, which is like, the pupils are white. They're not black.
Really? I have not paid deep enough attention to this.
Even Poppy doesn't have those pupils. She has black pupils. So I don't know where the fuck I got it, but like white pupils in the center of a digital eye seems to me to give a unique impression.
That sounds pretty good. I do like that. Top tier. 5 out of 7. Perfect score. Stick some gibbets on your glasses.
I hate you. God damn it, Calvin. Voice cutscene. We'll get back to joking after.
Carefully, you're giving me dangerous leeway to talk about Crocs again.
Shh, really win. Melly is being an emperor right now.
What do you mean?
Also, I feel like for the past 20 lines, these guys have been going back and forth with like dot. You forget yourself. What do you mean? Dot. But no, you don't. But I don't. No, you don't. I've been nuh-uh.
I am in charge. I am actual in charge.
You're the guy in charge of this town, but I'm the empress. But they haven't been saying explicitly, I pull rank. Get in line, you fucker.
We can go home.
That's nonsense. The Fog King has Alchemoth.
Yes, but our home is right there, even if we cannot live in it now. But what of the other refugees? To them, home is gone. Even if they could leave, they have no certainty home still exists.
But we left them for dead.
Oh.
How can we possibly?
It is never too late to make amends.
Good line.
As long as you live. After all, despite your quarrels, you are neighbors, family. Those bonds can withstand more than you think. Maxis, realize what you have. Do it before it's too late, or you'll regret it.
Maxis, I'm going with these people. I can't...
Good job, companion in arms, who has no name.
Racist enough.
Maxis?
Against the robots, who are the future.
You're damn good. All right, honey.
So you're with us?
Truly.
Yes, but it wasn't your fancy words that swayed me. My family needs me.
Fine. As you wish.
I don't care why you're coming with us, just good that you're deciding to be a decent human being.
Birdman painting Bum Bum.
That, Kino, please. That now is not the time to be talking about bum bums.
Real feather brain.
Alright. I am upset that I did the last fight as the healer. Get him the fuck out of the party. Alright. Running around as Hoodman again. Oh, you beat Legends, you beat Pokemon Arceus? Nice. I've heard good things about Arceus. I'm not gonna play it because I'm not interested in Pokemon outside of my Nuzlocke series. But I am very happy that the series has decided to do something that breaks the formula in a way that's, it's like, it's not so far as to be dedicated, like, what's the term? Dedicated spin-off material. It's close enough that's like, we could do Pokemon like this. But it's not a mainline series, you know? I've interrupted you 3 times. Say your line!
I really wish that they didn't do turn-based battles. Alright, that's it. That's the whole line.
It would be cool. Yeah, for a Pokemon to have, like, action combat.
the whole game does this really uncomfortable snap into turn-based battling the minute two Pokemon want to fight, and it just... You're so close. You're so close to being cool.
I love my turn-based battles. Turn-based battles are not uncool, but it seems like there is an environment in which they make sense. And if you have a game where you're running around in an open world and exploring stuff, and then you're suddenly snapped into turn-based stuff, it can be jarring.
Yeah, I'm not into it in like I don't enjoy normal Pokemon. Straight up. But like,
the only reason I enjoy it is because of my Rewind Nuzlocke. And like,
so
as planned, I've been having less and less fun with it as I reverse time and quality of life improvements. Moon was awesome. My first time back into Pokemon on like the best storytelling experience of the series was awesome. X is still my low light, the opposite of high. X fucking sucked. I've appreciated 5, 5, 2, and 4 so far, although 4 killed me before Gen 3. Hey, there's fires. I will not do Gen 9. I feel like once I'm done with my reverse Nuzlocke, I'm done with Pokemon. Until something comes up that rivals Gen 7's story.
Useless little spoiled.
Hey, fuck you.
Brat.
Why you angering at me again? You told me to go somewhere.
No sign of Miss Melia yet?
Not so far. Damn!
Oh, that's a dino.
I guess the lot
That
from
man
the
has a
tape
gun.
really left us for dead. Miss Carrera, it's all over. Please pull back.
I don't know why that's jarring to me, but it was.
There are guns in this world. Yantia don't usually use them, but they do exist.
In your new leader.
I mean, I'm over it. I'm back on board now, but like, I've just seen enough weird magic swords that I was just like, that's like a Halo rifle. Neat.
When you see me fall, abandon this place and withdraw into Grand Dell.
Shulk run in, Shulk run in, Shulk run in! Melia. Kino? It was ranged.
He kept us waiting. You big jerk.
That's a
Lady Melia.
very Monster Hunter thing that has just gone down. Monster Hunter is like the only RPG that I've really been able to engage with lately.
Let's kill a dino.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, it is very large. It's below our level. But, oh yeah, it is very large. Alright, focus. Focus on the little guys first. Let's take them all out. They were just taking a casual walk. I mean, it takes time to rally an army. What do you expect? We're gonna get them here immediately? It's not how this works, guys.
Things are going to plan.
Okay, let's finish this.
Feed the children to it. Alright, Calvin's being his normal trolly self.
Calvin, you've got a an efficient way of doing things, and I'm here for it.
Pond Spectres, heed my call.
I can't land it on the outer ring. I have not so far landed 100% bonus damage on the Pond Spectres, and I feel like lesser for it. I should be able to do this, and yet I can't.
Someday you'll live the dream.
Okay, took down the dino.
Maxis, thank you.
It's me who should be thanking you, Ransom. If you hadn't spoken out when you did, we couldn't be having this conversation.
What are you talking about? If it weren't for your help, we'd all have kicked it ages ago.
The obligatory handshake.
Miss Melly looking for Tyrea? She go back after healing. Cannot put up with this sentimental manure, was exact words.
I wanted to finish today, and we're already 4 hours in, and I don't feel like we're closer to an ending.
I don't either. I do know that I am nearing the bottom of my beer, however.
We trusted you.
At which
So
point
am
I
I,
would
but
probably pass out.
But hold up. After you reach the bottom of your beer, you should hang out for another bit of time to let that beer make its way into you, no?
Well, while I appreciate your vision of the beer economy, I don't know if I am capable of doing so.
Fair. Once I'm done this beer, I'm done as well. Like, not done streaming, but I'm done drinking.
Yeah. Like, I am for sure done it at 3 beer in.
Melia? Did he say...
Did you not know I'm fucking Melia? Seriously?
Indeed.
Surely not. You can't.
I mean, I think this is the kind of guy where you tell him something and he just ignores it unless he already thinks that it's important.
I have talked to this guy, like, what is it, 6 times? Making a number up. But, like, we talked to this guy near the beginning of the game, and he was just like, fuck you, you know. He didn't know what the Emperor looked like.
Piece of shit.
Yes.
I do not approve of this man's conduct.
I do get called that sometimes. I guess that's my name.
No. What?
Yeah, you wanna wear it out there, bud?
Your Highness is the Crown Princess Melia.
Do you mean it, Maxis?
You just met your Empress. You gotta take a second.
Impudence.
You wanna take a deep breath there, Tiger?
Child of our late Emperor Saurian, the Imperial successor, Crown Princess Melia Antiqua.
Is he telling the truth?
Man, not only did they meet the Empress, they
was
just
not my intent to
backsassed
deceive.
them for an extended period.
I didn't want to lie to you. You guys didn't know who I was, and I didn't tell you. It's really on you. You should have known.
Yeah, you should have asked. You should have been even remotely curious.
But it could also bring despair.
You absolute knobs.
What our people need now is hope only. Hence the discretion. I'd appreciate if you treated me normally. Right. That is enough of that. Much work remains, after all.
You mean slaying the Fog King, Lady Melia? We companions will form your honor guard.
Oh, right. Melia's first honor guard, as in, like, the first 5 minutes you know the character, was killed.
You won't.
The first cutscene where you see Melia, her 4 honor guard were killed by a Telethia.
Oh, yeah.
So she doesn't want an honor guard. She's like, no, this is actually trauma. Do not do that.
Did not enjoy it. 0 out of 10. Will not repeat.
You companions will join Tyrea and guard Grandel from Fogbeast incursion.
But that's...
Listen to me, Maxis. You feel you want to dispel the regrets of your brethren by your own hands. I understand well. But, for the sake of those fallen, you must protect the living. Don't you think that's the best way to use your talents right now? The companion's strength, Grandel's knowledge, Tyrea's will. Without any one of those, the town would be lost. It's the only way.
I understand. We accept. Trust us with the ramparts.
Thank you.
Lady Melia, take care.
Absolutely.
I know we just said 5 minutes ago I don't feel like any progress has been made, but now I feel like we're heading off to the final boss.
They're counting on us, too.
Yes. Let us perform the enhancements at Radsom's. May we, Radsom?
Only too gladly, Miss Melia.
I thought only 2 of the machine people existed. There are more Machina at Colony 9, and there's a couple of them here, but yeah, not a lot of them are in the epilogue.
It's ready.
I mean, we're sort of in the middle of nowhere, aren't we?
Huh? There's not changed much.
For the epilogue?
Still same.
Quite.
Kinda, yeah. This is a new environment.
Well, it was.
This is an area that was made for the base game, but cut. So they used it, repurposed it for the epilogue area.
I see.
I don't mind. If it lets us take down the Fog King.
Theoretically.
Finally come time for denouement.
Hold the fuck up. How does the Nopon know what denouement means? Because I don't know what it means.
These are Fog King numbered.
Well, it is time.
Please come back safe.
But to prepare a feast while wait. Tilan, not to cause mischief in meantime, okay?
So, you did it.
Thanks to you, and to Teelan.
So he put a new mode into the Monado.
Strength and honor, friend.
We will
Shit,
do our best.
that's rad.
The Fog King is in the villa.
You saw it?
Yeah.
But how will we get in there? I tried to enter several times, but the transporter refused to work.
That's because it was set so that only I could activate it.
Hold.
Why?
The villa was where I rescued Teelan from the Fog King's clutches before
Okay.
you came. I wanted to seal it off and trap the monster inside.
Except...
The transporters, they don't mean a damn thing to it. Still, it seemed better than nothing, so I put it on lockdown.
Is that...
I used this for authentication. Take it. I have...
That's
no
her
reason to
assassin
live now.
mask. Last time we saw it was being used trying to kill Melia.
I see.
We'll keep guard here, don't worry.
Good.
That's not
I
great.
shall count on it.
Our race's future
Not a fan of that.
is in your hands. Got it?
All right. I won't let you down. Well, let's go.
Nene got friends and friends of friends. That line of Hero Ponkino.
Yeah, this definitely seems like end of the epilogue type of area.
You brave few who venture forth, we salute you!
But if there are side quests to do, I want to go do those too. Just have Tyrea join already. I know, right? I want to have Tyrea be in my party.
It is so unfortunate that we're reaching like the very end of Endgame, and it's right as I'm just absolutely flagging.
Hold.
Oh, I'm trying.
Make a coffee.
It's midnight.
Make a coffee. I got on as soon as I was able. I got all my Japanese studies done, and I flagged you. Time zones considered. I did what I could.
Time zone knows. More like it.
I have no side quest. Wait, Sweet is dead. All right. I have no side quests left aside from... Wait, there's more side quests in the goddamn Grandel. Fuck. Also one up at the Hollow here. All right. Should I plow for the end or should I grab all the side quests? People in chat. What's up?
Chat, I'm entrusting you with the decision because I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Hyantian, Holmes, Hyantian, and Opon. Perfect specimens. Please pretend you didn't hear that. We're sorry to disturb you. What are you doing out here? Nothing suspicious. You have my word. Please don't start suspecting me. I'm a Machina. After arriving on La Biana's shoulder, I was stunned by the level of biodiversity. From there, I decided to study the local monsters and came here to take photos of some species. Haven't seen any of those since I was at Dunban's house. Photos. Which monsters did you come to photograph? Dinosis and Ulukis. Whenever I face one of the beasts, my legs start shaking. Do you know how to use a camera? Never actually used them properly, but I've tinkered with them a bit. It'll be safe to say you could learn it. I understand how it works, so I should be able to figure out the handling. Taking the monster's photos in my place, please do so. The camera will respond to your desires and you'll and share the work. Okay, so all I need to do is take a picture of some things?
Yeah, you don't have to focus anything. It will apparently automatically do that, I guess.
Cool, so that's one side quest. I don't know if I'm at a proper level to take on the super boss yet. That's a reference to the photos of the bound shoulder that actually hung in Dunban's house. Nice!
Oh.
Yes.
I'm actually a little worried about them. I've heard the two of them departed for Zeker Marga Quarry sometime. They've been gone a while. I thought they'd be back. Would you be so kind as to look for Ardred and cores? Okay, I can go do that. That's pretty easy. What else do you have? Boop down here to the... How many side quests are you kids gonna have for me?
Me? Come and see.
Is it really fun to give to Miss Melia? Using little kids to deliver your posts? Grown-ups can be so lazy. Oh, so I have to use Melia.
Come and see.
Is something the matter? Do you have business with me? I was asked to please give it to Miss Melia. Here it is for you. Impossible. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten my manners. Thank you for delivering this note. I hereby confirm its receipt. If you would be so kind as to excuse me, it seems there is somewhere I must go at my earliest convenience. Go to Companion's Cape. Okay, got another side quest. There's more on top of the spiral. I'm not unappreciating the side quests, but at this exact moment in time, I do kind of want to plow to the end.
We're trying to make it desperately.
I've already done so many quests. There's not enough left. There is not enough left here to make another stream. So we're making it to the end, with or without you, Wobbly.
I respect this gumption.
You'll make this as long as your FE games. I have had Fire Emblem streams that lasted 8 hours. Because sometimes those maps just keep on a-going.
I do kind of enjoy it whenever a Fire Emblem game just kind of like pulls the mask off yet again.
Hold the fucking phone! Wait a tickin' chicken sec!
What?
Am I gonna get Tyrea in my goddamn party here? That's what this suggests.
Oh, but you haven't seen the necessary quiet moments to view this quiet moment.
Okay.
Okay.
We're done with this game today, which means that suggests a lot of extra shit that's gonna happen before we're done today.
Jeez. I don't know that we are done with this today.
Did okay, I ran both of the side quests I was looking for were right here. Instead, I took those stairs and didn't even see them.
Who, me?
I have something I'd run by you. As a researcher, I've been doing my part to alleviate the food shortage. It will be a complete solution, meeting the nutritional requirements of all organic beings born of Bionis. I will call it Radzamat Cubed. I even have a name ready, but it was a question of flavor profile that I found hardest, stymieing my progress. Us Machina lack a sense of taste, so it may only be natural, but it's the last step before I can call my formula complete. If only I had access to that ephemeral spice that makes any and all things into delicacies, the glutton's herb. Can you get some for me? Also, finally, I can do that. Wait, Miss Tyrea, what a woman. So cool and aloof, so athletic, and that sharp profile. The sight of her pierces my heart and nails me in place. I've made my mind. I will create my finest culinary creation yet and dedicate it to Tyrea and win her heart. How she will swoon. Conventional wisdom has it that opposites attract, so a powerful woman like her must want a homebody like me.
Good luck, Tad.
I wish it was that easy, right? Man,
Yeah,
if every like homebody dude could just lean on that and be like, oh, someday a rich princess will come and sweep me off my feet from the gutters.
So someday, a beautiful lady with the ability to break me in half will finally be caught in my attention sphere.
Will finally recognize how valuable I am as a nobody dude.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm very available. I won't cheat on you. All I do is play video games and cook interesting foods. I'm at, if nothing else, dependable. Miss Hot Pants.
Buffalo sauce wings. All right. I have not had.
That mild quantity of sadness required another slam of beer, and I think I got a little close to the mic on it.
I didn't hear anything. I think you're all right.
Good. Good.
I have not had buffalo wings since I came to Japan, and I just realized it's been 2.5 years.
I can assure you, buffalo sauce continues to be the most mediocre of hot sauces.
But I'm totally okay with that, because on wings, it's wonderful. I would not want that. I would not want that level of hot sauce on anything that I expect to be spicy. But on wings, it's wonderful.
I hear that, but I raise you mango habanero.
I've never had.
Oh, it has all this the sweet, succulent fruit flavors of mango with all of the uplifting and delicious flavors of the habanero, with also the insane heat of the habanero, and it is the optimal wing sauce. I will fight you, chat. I will fight you about mango habaneros and how good they are.
I do still want to have just a raw habanero, like crunch it in my mouth. I've not got there. I've not worked up the courage for it yet, but
I've done it.
I have had many spicy things that have apparently been on the level of habanero and not flinched too much. I feel like I'm at the readiness level, and yet I'm eternally training my taste buds for more spice.
I live in New Mexico, which 2/3 of the name is Mexico. Therefore, I am something of an aficionado on spice.
All right.
Ranch
is not
dressing
spice.
Kills spice.
Ranch is not spice.
What? You also like yourself a good spicy mayo while you're at it? Because, Jesus, that's one of the whitest sentences I've ever read. Christ.
Have you ever seen... Wobbly, I feel like you need to see Undercover Brother.
I think I've seen that. Hey, man,
there's just a point in that where there's like... Black man is made white by eating too many mayo sandwiches. But by squirting a little hot sauce from your secret watch shooter, you become black again. It was wonderfully just awful.
Oh my god, that sounds terrible, but also just delightful. Like, have you ever seen Black Dynamite?
I have heard of that, and yet I've not seen that either, no.
Oh my god. There's an amazing scene in Black Dynamite. It's one of my favorite scenes in all of movies, where there's a group of militants, right? Mm-hmm. And they're extras in this scene, and they're sort of like a throwaway like character that like, you know, Black Dynamite's gonna talk to one time. But the guy like aggressively reads all of his stage directions. Like out loud as a part of his dialogue. Alarmed, the militants turn. Suspicious. What brings you to our neighborhood, Black Dynamite? Like, it's so good. Oh god, there's another really good scene too where Black Dynamite declares war on drugs in the community, right? And there's one guy who sits up alarmed and he goes, "But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs to the community." Oh, what a show.
It sounds wonderful.
It's definitely some very funny stuff.
I'm still wandering around gathering side quest stuff.
No, I thought you were gunning for the end.
You never responded.
I didn't realize. Oh god.
I will gun for the end if that's what you want, but I didn't know that's what we'd agreed on.
I thought it was for chat. I thought chat was voting between end and oh no.
I never put up a poll. Look, right now I'm kind of just looking at anything that has an exclamation point on the map. And I've been checking them off as I go. We're gonna be here for a while after you leave because I've got a lot of quiet moments to get through. Like this one right here.
I think actually very strongly I have bottomed out my beer. I am not coherent. I did not even realize that we were having a
perfect
conversation.
Nene, Shulk and Nene.
Why, Mr. Shulk?
Shulk and mayonnaise.
I was just thinking about the cave near Colony 9.
I think after this quiet moment, I'm going to quietly dip.
Tephra Cave.
Don't quiet. Bail out if you're gonna bail, but announce it.
Nene tagged along once with a group of hum-hum. Went to fetch ether cylinders.
I've done that too sometimes. Went with Ryan a couple of times.
Mama, hooray for twinsies! Nene went there during rebuilding.
Nice, rebuildings.
So you did your part to help Nene. Thanks for that.
It not thing that need thanks per se. Just doing.
Nene is a stand-up citizen for being so young.
Must stay friends and work together with all peoples that live in world.
That's right.
But folk here have lot of angry scuffles. Fight between neighbors bad. Should watch Nene and Kino. Learn to everyone play nice.
Well, I wouldn't say the people here are enemies exactly. They just don't know how to work out their feelings.
That just fancy way of saying fighting?
Nene, why are you so wise despite not knowing English properly?
Just want to squeeze.
It's not exactly like fighting. Both sides do understand each other, but their paths took them in different directions.
What Mr. Shock mean?
If the two sides had simply hated each other, they wouldn't just leave. They'd try to drive the other side out by force.
Yes! Yes! Shulk, you just fucking nailed what I was feeling earlier. When CD2 left, it wasn't just, hey, they were like, we're gonna leave. We know you're valid. We have a problem, so we're gonna leave. Right?
But that's not what they did. They still have common ground to stand on. And Melly is here now. They just need some time to mull things over.
Mr. Shock is very kind person. Very different from Mama Pun. When Nene and Kino get into bad fight, Mama Pun spank first, then ask questions. Nene and Kino always in tears, but always say sorries and make up hug.
Hug hugs. I miss hug hugs.
End of end, friendship become much stronger. Being friends mean a whole lot more fun, and more fun is more good. Also, everyone in Colony 9 was friends from start.
Well, that's because everyone there was working to help rebuild. We all share the same dream.
But dreams of people here already all that different from each other.
For now, I guess. But Melly is doing the best she can, and we need to as well.
Nene understand. Nene will wait until Miss Melia make dreams of everyone mushed together as one. But if dream of Miss Melia not go through to everyone, in that case, Nene will give vicious spankings, and no one spared, even not Mr.
Fan art
Shulk.
of Nene spanking Mr. Shulk.
What? Me as well? Just
Everyone
promise
will
to be
unite at the
gentle.
dream, or Nene will go apeshit.
There was a line in there that I wanted to bring up, and now I fucking forgot it again. God damn it.
Nene is too pure for this world.
Nene is wonderful.
Such a beautiful soul. Oh, I didn't realize I could float. I didn't realize I could float.
What was it? What was it? Yeah, they have wings.
Dying to death.
They can totally just do like a little flutter right there. What was it that I wanted to say?
I love these little bird egg dudes. They're so good.
Nutbuds are wonderful. What do they talk about? Shit, what was it? Nene, help me out. What did we just talk about? Stop making happy face.
Never stop, Nene.
She's just so hyper.
Look at him go. Oh God, I'm dying.
I am too, but I committed to finishing this today, and thus I will continue. Why are you here?
Are you that?
Some coincidence running into you here. I'm harvesting ether crystals. You can use them for armor. Ardred's got it in his head that he'll make himself a weapon. Keep Lady Winnie safe. The key is to prioritize defensive measures. Lady Winnie asked you to search for me. Seems my rash behavior has caused her some anguish. Must waste no time in putting my mind at ease. Alright, so he's gone. What else do I need to be in here for? That direction for another side quest. What's Nene talking? Was it? I'm gonna take down the dragon. I am streaming until I'm done this game. Period. I'm only at 75, which means we've been streaming for 4 hours without a goddamn level yet, which is impressive. This has been a lot of story progress.
Hey, okay.
Never expected to meet you here. I came for the high ether crystals. I'm getting my weapon upgraded. The Chorus had some notion. Wouldn't expect that Brainiac would have the last 2 seconds of real fight. I'll be her sword. Winnie was worried about me. I could be the source of her stress. I should be with you forthwith. 75 is not a cap. No, I don't think so, because the super boss is 80, and we need to be at that level. Plus, I just don't think I've done that many quests here since then. Where's the status? Equipment. Wait, is 75 really the cap? Am I gonna have to do, like, equipment management to do a super boss with the proper mathematics and stuff? I don't want to do math. I didn't agree to math. Side quests, what do we got? Search the quest for high ether, search for high ether, those are both the same thing. Pond specters till we cry is in this area. Survey. Yes, I can do that one. Let's do that one. This will be quick.
I, for one, approve your vehement disapproval of maths, but I think that I have reached my limit of awake for the today, seeing as I have checked the clock, and it is tomorrow. I must do big naps, but.
Okay, well, hold on. Can you wait another 2 minutes for me?
Yeah.
Can you entertain chat while I take a final pee break?
Can I entertain chat? 1 second. Chat. Oh no, it would take way too long to generate a fan fiction. Oh no, I don't know that I can, in fact, I was getting ready for one last dramatic reading, but we won't have time. There's like 30 boxes to fill in a fan fiction. I forgot all about it. Oh no. There's so much effort that goes into automatically generating fanfiction about our hosts. These are the difficulties that we face as streamers, unfortunately. The reality of us attempting to bring the good vibes to you. Anyway, chat, do you think that we will actually hit the end of the game? I feel like one of you out there must know the distance that is the reality. Because it feels endless. It feels like this struggle may never end. And I mean that in the best way. Going hard until boss 2. Possible. It's possible. I don't think I have the authority to, like, make votes or anything, but that would be a long-standing vote to begin with. You don't know if Kuuribro can kill the dragon? How much stronger would they need to be? They've done so many side quests. Or is combat unlinked from the side quests? Is your strength not determined by how useful you are to your community? I am terrified by this reality.
I'll do it. I'm gonna kill that dragon.
Believe in you, but at the same time, I have some questions.
You want to see the dragon? I'm gonna die to it. But, like, you want to see the dragon before I bail? Or before you bail?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Is that the finale boss?
Maybe, but I just transported down here, so I'm gonna go grab this side quest marker, and then I will go see the dragon. Because the dragon was level 80, and I'm only 75. I haven't upgraded any of my gems or equipment or such, so, like, I'm going to die, but... The dragon is what we ended last stream with. And this is why I'm a little bit amazed that we've been going for 4.5 hours and have only achieved 1 level.
I mean, we derail pretty vehemently when I'm in chat.
This is also a fair point.
I am an opponent to productivity.
Oh, wait a second. Is this story progress? Oh, hi, you. Purple dude.
Hello.
Yalegar. I've been expecting you. I was quite certain you would respond to my invitation, and here you are. I didn't know I got an invitation.
I don't think you swapped over. I think we're still on the intermission screen.
We did. Not. Twitch. I said I would spare you, but the offer was only good for 1 transgression. Creepy Birdman ought to know when to quit. This time he smacked Creepy Birdman so hard go up in puff of feathers. May regret asking this, but what is your goal here? I doubt you would have gone to all this trouble to stage a teary reconciliation. You are not fit to rule in this new age. I beg your pardon? Though holy Commingled blood... Commingled? Complicity with the purebloods marks you as naught, but a fearfully traitor. Not me. I will overthrow the pureblood and your cursed past alongside it. I am the one suited to rule the High Antia. After all this time, you're still clinging to your delusions. I will say it as many times as it will take. I will rule this brave new world. My Commingled blood will be paramount. And you will be dirt beneath my soles. More than anything, I find you pitiable. Melia, don't underestimate him. Let us end it. Sorry, I guess I have to do a fight, and then I will go see Dragon.
Yeah, can we please beat this guy up at the very minimum before I actively pass
He's
out?
only level 76. He shouldn't be tough.
Yeah. He's also alone. Last time he had homies.
He might have a lot of HP, but yeah, definitely alone.
Yeah. The action economy is deeply in your favor.
Like, he's already a quarter dead.
Good. Dunka.
He is waiting on the edge of the platform, which makes it tough to position myself around him. Oh, wow, he did a lot of damage to me when I wasn't looking.
We can't just kill him with fall damage?
Oh my god, where is all that coming from? We're still alive, and yet, yeah, definitely doing like a surprising amount of damage. But half dead. Yep. Drop some more group defensive buffs. Just a little bit more. Spoosh. Come on, give me the reds. Or the oranges. There we go. Bam. Give me the big single target damage. Fucked. Dead? Got him.
I love them so much.
Yeah, Xenoblade has a really good level of goof. Truth,
so
justice on my side. The mingled blood was destined to rule. You need break free from the past. How dare you! You are so possessed by the matter of bloodlines that you use them as the sole determinant of good and evil. Isn't that, like, just the breakdown of so many fucking fantasy storylines in general? Just like those purebloods whom you purport to despise once did. You're wrong! I'm not! I didn't! I'm nothing like them! Edelgard, my countrymen though you may be, your deeds in this land cannot be forgiven. You presume to judge me, child. Furthermore, you merit punishment, and yet I do not feel fit to mete it out. Where is this going? The pain you suffered for your mixed blood may be past, but the responsibility for it lay in part with my imperial family. I feel though you should be afforded some consideration in regard for that fact. It's all over, Gaelgar. Mend your ways and seek a new path of life while you still have a life to live. Ugh. Meme. Ha 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 ha. Yo, the T-posing fall. There he goes. What? Yoga. Let him die.
We hit him way harder than that cliff ledge is going to.
The wretch. Was this always the end he was destined to meet? Or was it the only end he imagined remaining opening to him? Ellie, it wasn't your fault. Let us away, friends. Our work is still far from over. Need everyone together to defeat Nasty Fog King. Alright, so there goes Purple Evil Dude. Just fell off a cliff backwards. Pulled the Malos move. Quest completed. Alright, that's one side story done up. Now let's go see that dragon that I promised. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to beat him, because we're only 75s across the board. That said, I think if I'm going to stand a chance in hell, I should probably swap to Kino, because Kino is a dedicated healer. So let's give this a shot. Sorry, Melia, side quests do not dictate your presence. Be required. So there's the dragon. He's kind of big. kind of purple and red, as, you know, many evil dragons are.
We covered the chromatic spectrum of evil before. Sinister purple.
Get off of me, enemies. If I'm gonna fight dragon, I need you guys to bail. Okay. Yeah, so dragon is level 80 with spike damage. This is gonna fail. It's gonna hurt. Like, a lot. Like, his first attack took me down to half health.
Dear God.
And I'm dead, and so is Kino. This did worse than the first attempt. He was very tough.
This is the final boss right here?
It's a special boss.
Oh, is this the bonus boss?
Yeah, super boss.
Oh,
That's what this guy is. Right, I can't get to that unless I go to the lower level. Oh god, that's a bit of a walk. All right, over here, scapular lance. He's a toughie, for sure. Oh, you know what I should do? Is upgrade some of my friggin' moves. I haven't done that all stream here. We've got so many points to spend, right? Yeah, 40,000.
My clown butt has reached its limit. I can no longer awake. I must asleep. I almost fell asleep just now. So I am going to bid y'all adieu.
Okay, rest well, sweet clown prince.
An absolute treat. Honk honk.
There's so much, dude. I love having you on for stream. Let us communicate more and do these.
Honestly, I think I like hanging out on your streams more than like many streams.
Which is awesome to me because I
3D stuff.
I feel like I'm boring as hell. I know I'm not, but it totally depends on the interest of the person that I'm talking to.
Oh, imposter syndrome is an absolute bitch. Like, it's very difficult to come into a Twitch stream with the mindset that you're the most interesting guy in the room. Like, ugh. And honestly, half the people who do are not.
Yeah.
But every time we can get onto a tear about like optimization or efficiency or just generally, man, you're the only streamer that I've ever had the option to like sit there and just be like, hey, can you rub yourself against the wall for a second? I want to look at those sweet normal maps.
Because I know what you're after. I understand it.
I want to see that. But yeah, no, I can't awake anymore. Palisade, good night. Kuuribro, good night.
Good night.
I must go softly into that good night.
Have yourself a good snooze.
Attempts will be made, however, no promises.
I'm gonna finish this game today. We're done. We're done to. I'm not dedicating another day to Xenoblade until Xenoblade 3. Not that I don't love this game, but 3 streams is enough for this.
Someone is going to clip the very end, and they are going to DM it to me. I can already tell. I know it. Someone's gonna do it. I don't know who's gonna do it, but someone's gonna do it.
You're just laying down a request in the form of a fortune-telling, aren't you?
Yes. Alright, I am going to die now.
Alright, go rest well. Thanks for chit-chatting for upwards of 5 hours when you didn't have to.
I'll see you on the other side.
Have a gooder. You gotta rewatch the Xenoblade 3 trailer and make theories. Once I finish Future Connected, we can do that. I've still got a good half of my day left. I've only been awake for about 6 hours. 5 of them have been spent streaming, sure, but... That's how it goes sometimes. God damn it! The thing is really up there, isn't it? I thought I would be able to get at it from the lower level, and yet it's not available. Because the last time I was up there, I didn't see it popping up on the... like, on the floor space that I could access. Oh, there it is! It's moving! I see. Okay, fine. You want to fight me? I'll get myself another coin. Fine. Fine. We'll deal with this. What I really want is a hash brown. A deep-fried hash brown from the Combinis, and yet I cannot get it because the Family Mart near me stopped selling them, and I am mad.
Awesome! No stealing thunder and leaning. Things are going to plan.
It's over.
I see your strength is the genuine article. Have to brag to Dedapon once they get back.
Okay, where is this thing that I have to kill? You're the big one, right? The Dozy Yuluka. Would this angle be good? Oh, I need photos. That should do it. I think I'm getting the hang of this. So I don't have to kill it. Okay, sure, I'll take that. Oh, many side questies back here. Yeah, I definitely underestimated the amount of content that was left in this game last stream. I thought I was like really close. Like within 2 hours we're gonna finish this game up. No, we weren't that close yet.
Yes.
I've heard from those two about your exploits, thank you. Young Ardred and Mr. Kors have also promised not to give me any more cause for worry. Both of them have been dear friends, and I don't think I could bear losing them. My husband liked to tell me, Winnie, High Auntie, or Holmes, none of us can live by our lonesome. I hope never to have to say goodbye to anybody else ever again. I haven't properly thanked Ardred, of course, for the ring. Could you make them a care package? Alright, that's another quest down. Are these quests on the bottom level, or do I have to go up the stairs? There they are.
Who, me?
That's the famed glutton's herb. Let's have a look-see. The plant contains special aromatic compounds not found in any other species known to science. If only I could transcribe the molecular structure and replicate the compound. My analytical brain has sprung into action again. With your help, I'm a step closer to finishing my work. Once Radzamalt Cubed is ready, you will of course be more than welcome to try it.
Hello.
You got me the stuff I knew you'd pull through. I will use these ingredients to whip up a risotto that will place me firmly among the great cooks of yore. Thanks, friends. I can't tell you how much it means. Be sure that when we tie the knot, you'll be the first ones we invite. Oh, a surefire hit is finally...
Hello.
No, wait. Chef with experience? Oh, this is the other one. It's your lucky day. I just so happens I am one such chef. Since I owe you that for that thing before, of course you can ask me for anything. An enormous dessert. That sounds fab. Count me in. Now I can get that side quest that has been hovering on my log for forever. So do I go this way? You late. We've been ready for ages. Can we get started already? Bear with me just a second. I'll go and do my thing in the kitchen. No peeking. Ooh, it does look like a slab of jelly, alright. Oh god, it's so large. It's my latest masterpiece. I've poured my lifeblood in making it. Feast your eyes and mouth on the creme caramel colossus, king of desserts. You look incredibilis. Such springy, bouncy texture. Such bountiful, curvaceous beauty. And best of all, size ability to make Dino Beast look pale in comparison. Exceed expectations of Aurora on all metrics, bar none. I'm happy that our efforts could evoke such jubilation. There's a stake here of Riki's dead. Needless to say, even with interest, they're enough to make change. Hereupon choose Guarantor well. Dig in. If you can put all that in your little belly, I will be impressed. It's 100 times the size of you. My god, he did it. That go down lovely. I don't think I've ever seen anyone eat that much in one go. I didn't even put all that away. It was a number of times the size of his body. Not even Aurora could eat more, but taste was great while taste lasted. Music to my ears. Hang on. I just had a stroke of genius. I should make another giant dessert as a surplus for Miss Trirea. But I'll have to move fast if I want to make it in time. Thanks, partner. This was heaps of fun. I hope you'll call on me again in the future. Now that Aurora think on it with full tummy, it seems like oh big debt to friends for making friends repay old debt. Aurora super shuffed that got to eat sweet thing. Aurora bring with gratitude, also with pudding, but mostly gratitude. Alright, got some more equipments. More importantly, another side quest down. What is available for side quests? The Pawn Specters and shoulder survey snaps, the glow demos. That's it, the Pawn Specters and this last photo. Let's go do it. Imperial Villa and Alchemoth and face the Fog King. That's the end of the game right there, isn't it? Beat the Fog King and you're done. I mean, I might not finish all the side quests. I'm definitely not ready to face the Fog King yet. Oh wait, I'm definitely not ready to face the dragon yet. But if I beat the Fog King and don't beat the dragon, I'm okay with that. I don't need to beat the dragon. I don't think that's critically important to my understanding of the lore. Get all the Nopon to defeat the super boss? I already autoed the Nopon, Palisade. We're running around with all 12. Isn't there another side quest that's supposed to finish up with Tyrea, though? Also, hold the fucking phone in the Forbidden Hushland during the night. Okay, I have to go do that. It has to be during nighttime, but, like, that is a side quest I have to do. Because I want to try to get everything I can find. I want to see that Tyrea ending. Yeah, I spent most of last stream just basically staying on top of side quests. Catching every one of those up. Ah, that's what it is. I have to get... I see. Okay, so... I have to go down there during the nighttime. That's the marker that I was missing. Of a glow dinos in the Forbidden Hushland during the night. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. We're all on board. Right over there. I can see the spot I need to reach. There you are, glow dinos. I'll have to be careful not to rile it up. Let's hope the shot comes out well. Okay. We'll pop down to the old Expedition HQ instead and pop right over here.
Welcome.
These are wonderful photos. It'll be a great asset to our ongoing survey of the Bionic shoulder. Glad everything worked out. Shulk seeing so happy, I know not why, but it makes me feel warm. I've been unsure whether to save this next part, but I think if I didn't, I'd never forgive myself. Please let me study yourselves too someday. Donate your bodies to science, it would be a good cause. ... Wonderful response, Shulk. You've done well. Okay. Search for High Ether and the quest for High Ether. Defeating the Fog King. Return to Radzim to start the Replica Monado remodeling process. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Then on Spectres is the dragon, and that's it. We're done. Let us move on. I mean, I could probably just pop over straight to Alchemoth, no? I miss the conveyor belts. Those were nice. I'm getting tired. It's 4 p.m. I haven't had any food today. I'm gonna go out and get me some rice. Some foodie. I'm hungry. I guess we can pop up here. Can we get this yet? Yes, view. Right in front of the fresco. Called it, by the way.
Not long now. Father, brother. With these two hands of mine, I will reclaim Alchemoth.
Hey, Melia, are you nervous?
Do not worry, Shulk. I'm just a little heightened. Trembling with excitement, as Dumban might say.
That's good to hear. I suppose it's no great wonder, though.
How about yourself? You've been given a big role to play. Taking it in your stride as usual.
Well, I've been remembering our time on the Bionic shoulder. It hasn't been easy, but we found the refugees here. Got to know Teelan and so on. I'm glad we came.
I see.
If we can retake the capital, and then get ourselves back to Colony 9, that'll be us sorted.
Sorted? Huh?
That's right. We're just about there now. We've got this, you know.
I'm sure.
What's wrong?
Say, Shulk. Tell me, what are your thoughts on the rift?
Right. Considering everything we've seen so far, we don't really know all that much about it. I've never seen anything like it. The Fog King, I mean. It's alien to the Bionis and Mechonis.
Indeed. The rift is a complete and utter enigma to us. All we know for certain is that its existence poses danger, a wholly new threat, for a wholly new world.
Sounds ominous.
Are my fears unfounded?
To be fair, there's a lot about this world that's different. Frankly, it's anyone's guess right now. Does it bother you? The rift, I mean.
It probably would.
I have an ill premonition.
Oh?
Disaster. Complete ruin. Inescapably looming over our future. I know not why. But that is the vague dread that I feel when I consider the rift.
Hey now.
I'm sorry. I know we have a big task ahead. I'll try to keep my chin up.
It's okay. Your misgivings may just be a weird hunch. Or for all we know, they might come true tomorrow. But there's plenty more we don't know. The future. No one knows it for certain.
That's a good point.
Still, that doesn't mean we're entirely helpless. Our actions, they're what shapes the future. We've proven that countless times already. So I think we'll get through this. If we stand together, no power in the world can stand against us.
Shock. I swear, you never change.
Sorry. I guess...
I mean, I was God for 10 minutes. Your mind kind of expands a bit.
No, I don't think that's possible. I think your words have hit the mark exactly. The future is ours. And it is decided here. All we can do is give our all to build a better one. Indeed, whatever awaits ahead. I seem to be in your debt again. You keep doing this, always helping me when I'm down.
I didn't really do anything, though. I'm just happy I could lift you up.
My thanks. All right, then. We have crucial work to do.
Defeat the Fog King and restore Alchemoth.
Exactly right. Shall we?
Alright, I guess we need to head off and do it then. And yet... what the hell is the final side quest? Do I really have to go finish the Pawn Spectre stuff before I can see that Tyrea ending? Because everything else is finished. There's nothing else available for me. We're all done. Alright, I guess I can look that up offline. I'm getting tired. I need a nap. I need food and I need a afternoon rest. Past this point, you will not be able to go back to or save the game, and falling in battle will return to the title screen. Yeah, like we're actually done at this point. This is it. This is point of no return. At only 75. I don't know what other side quests are available to finish up. I'm gonna change the time once or twice just to see if maybe I can suss out another side quest or two. It looks pretty empty to me. Yeah, like, I don't see any other quests available. That's it. I think we're done. So I'll go look up the Tyrea thing offline. Here we go. Ending.
King of Fog, right here! Fog King looking awfully foggy today.
I would guess it correlates with the widening of the rift.
It changes nothing. The time is now.
Miss Melly, it's working!
Yes, now then.
Melia, let's go!
Shulk's still not wearing a shirt. Of
My
course
friends, lend me your strength. The future belongs to us.
King of Fog will no name of hero born Xeno! Monster in for proper bashing.
I feel like this boss is not quite worthy of the Zanza theme, but sure. It's the final boss of the little epilogue. Also, he looks a little smaller than I'd expect for the final boss. Like, he's smaller than the bird that we fought in the first stream. I'm not sure what the whole Fog King thing is about either. Maybe this will be a thing that gets brought up in 3?
Now is the time to shine.
I'm all right, thank you.
Nina's starting to get thirsty. Look at Nina, please.
The ether is flowing through me.
Let's do some more slashies. Yeah, he's like already half dead. Oh god, I was just gonna say I'm not really seeing much struggle, and yet Melia has fallen over. Revive her, please! I thought I already hit that button.
Behold the power of the Monado.
Yes, keep up the auto attacks. We're gonna heal Melia because she needs to stay alive. And down goes the king! Yatta! Is that it? Just one phase?
Success! King of Fog, white dust! And kindly never to come back.
Shulk, what's wrong?
The sky.
Can't be done yet.
The rift is expanding.
Mama, something not right. Foggy fluffies all coming together. Foggy, not take no for answer.
What is the meaning of this?
It must be drawing its strength from the rift. And now it's even bigger.
There, that's the final boss size I was after.
In other words, if we could close the rift, we might have a chance.
It's possible. But first, let's do all that we can here.
Maybe this isn't... I mean, it has to be the end, because the game just straight up gave me the you are past the point of no return now.
What does Hero One fight against impossible odds is natural like breathing. Fine then, time to dish out extra mega circular fishy fashy with cherry on top.
Summon
Okay, I guess we'll take down Boss the Second then. Ooh, yeah, he does have some more HP, doesn't he? Let's drop that damage reduction. Nene, please do me a favor and, like, aggro the boss. I want to get behind him so that I can use my moves. I'm dead. How the hell did that happen?
Don't you dare give up.
Okay, gotta pay a little bit closer attention to the HP bars then. Because I need to make sure if I'm gonna use my pawns, then I can't have a party member dead. Nene and Melia got to be alive. Oh my god. Fucking Melia, please get out of his immediate. I'm gonna die. I need to grind, don't I? For this boss that I heard was supposed to be super easy. Nope, I died. Wow. Do I need to switch to casual mode? Because, like, I'm 5 hours deep on a drunk stream. I will switch to casual mode. I've been enjoying it so far, but I will finish this today. Like, we are wrapping this shit up, so casual mode it is. Okay, let's try this again. Shit, I said hold on. Keep mashing the button. Let's go. Come on. I don't want to have to grind. I should be able to do this. And there are no more side quests to give me more levels, so like how would I even get more experience? Aside from just going out to a bunch of enemies and literally grinding, which would suck. Which would suck. I went casual mode for the dragon. Yeah, I like, with the side quests that I see available to me, I don't know that it's really possible to get to a good level to fight these bosses without grinding, right? I did say that I want to earn my victories in this, and I haven't taken that away, but if the only way to do it is to, yeah, like, literally just grind for an hour or two on rando enemies outside of side quests, then that's not a good use of time, right? That's how I'm looking at it.
Thank you. I should give it my all.
Bam, okay. I kept getting it to like 50 or 25% health only to die, and I was like, nah, bro. Yeah, that definitely sounds about right. Let's drop immediately this here strength debuffer. So that'll buy me some extra time. You're immediately down about a quarter of your HPs. Drop the damage reduction, so you're a third down. Yes, good. Keep building up them specters. One more, maybe drop the red one.
Perspectives, do it now!
bunch of free damage, and that's it. We win. All right. Yeah. So casual mode really saved the day right here.
No use. It keep happening. What are we supposed to do now?
Don't give up. No matter how many times it returns, we can bring it down just the same. Our future must be kept safe. What?
Yeah, I want to know what's up with the Telethia. They haven't played much of a role here yet.
What? What on Bionis?
Are they flying into it?
Melia, for whatever reason, those explosions seem to be distorting and destabilizing the rift.
Incredible. They saved us. Fine. Time to finish this. Please, buy me some time. Grant me your strength, friends.
Ooh, glowy yellow eyes.
King of Pop is dethroned! Big win for good guys!
The future is safe. Finally.
It is.
That it? That it? Set credits? I hope there's a little bit more. That's music. Really? That's it? Oh, I get what people were saying now. If that's all there is. I didn't feel a whole lot of impact from that. Also, I never saw the ending to the Terrea stuff. I don't know where that would have been. Was that really like locked behind the Nopon boss? Because I heard that there is an ending to the Terrea like line, but I never found it. And the Nopon is the boss, the dragon's the only thing I didn't do. And this is a weird... weird is the wrong term, but like an off-key mix of Beyond the Sky. I can hear the melody in it. And yeah, that's it. I'm happy to have done it. Don't get me wrong. I'm really happy to have been able to like do more Xenoblade on stream and just have a good time in this game, especially with Wobbly on chat. But as a story experience, that felt really lacking to me. I don't know, like, I've heard that that's supposed to be Melia's, like, story finale, or, like, wrap-up to it, and yet I don't feel like anything was really concluded in there. Like, to me, that sort of created a conflict, just, like, a small conflict, just to get a little bit more gameplay out of it, and then had you fight a boss. And that's kind of it. I don't really feel like the world was enriched, or like any loose threads were ended. I will go and like find some video essays or some wrap-ups or a wiki article or something, and I'll try to catch all the info that I missed. But yeah, personally, like, I don't really feel like that added a bunch to the plot or to the story that I was expecting or hoping it would add. Does that make sense to anybody that's chilling in chat right now? How about this? This looks like a full scene. I see Vandom. I see basically Entia Vandom. Yo, Dumban, what's up? Anea, Sharla, Fiora, Ryan, Juju.
They're waiting for you.
Got all the mainline characters here.
Does this world need a coronation? I just don't see the point.
Don't say that. It is the will of the people. It will mark the birth of a new era.
You'd also have been a fine choice.
Yes, well. I'm occupied with my research, as you know, Empress Melia.
Don't mock me.
Here we go.
Yes.
I mean, I like this. I like Melia being like, I don't think we need a ceremony, and it's like, no, but it's not for you. It's for everybody else. Bad logo. Studio. Bought this game 2 years ago, and I've only finally reached the end of it now. New game elements have been unlocked. Shulk's weapon look can be changed in Future Connected. 8th challenge in the main game's time attack is unlocked. Master level arts manuals have been added to the main game. Time attack, item exchange, improving arts up to level X11. Okay, so more new game plus stuff. That said, there we go. That's the end, I guess, of Future Connected. Like I said, I'm happy to get in and experience anything more in this universe, but Whew. I don't know what to take away from that. I have a sort of empty feeling. Like, I want to feel like there's stuff in there that was worth making an entire extra experience for. But right now, in my hydrated state, I don't really get the sense that anything of value was imparted here. That's why I say, like, I really want to go see what other people thought of this, because I really want to believe that there was stuff in here that I'm just missing.